Nice. Nice. Awesome sauce. Guys, today's the day. I teased at it yesterday. We installing Arch. We installing the fucking Void, bruh. Void server on my Gajiba server. Server? Serbia? It's kind of far out there, man. But we're installing on that. Can you count the GPUs? The GPUs? The GPU, Jesus, bro. GPUs for Jesus. 1, 2, 3. Here, if you can't see them, I got myself 3 GPUs, bruh. 1 low performance, 2 high. To go with my NVMe and SATA drive. To fry the entire server right there. Oh, you can't even see them even with the flashlight, bro. What the fuck? Okay, but you can kind of see them now, right? Very nice. Oh yeah. We're using Void, by the way, for today's episode because Void is going to be high performance from what I understand. Mirrors. Repos. Frankfurt, Germany. I don't know where this is at, but interesting. Bro, they're so rolling edge. It was synced 3 minutes ago. Fastly Void Linux, Fastly Global CDN. 30 minutes in Chicago, USA. Maybe it's just that these guys have a delayed reaction time. And Chicago's the one I really want. Besides, it's only 30 minutes behind, really. Summit? What the hell? Summit HQ. 11/18/25. We will be retiring Mirror's Central Server, Central America, on 8/20/2026. Please update your devices to point to the new URL, mirrors.summithq.com. To avoid disruption, this change will affect HTTP, HTTPS, and rsync traffic. Beautiful. I love that. I think we're already off to a great start with this OS. Let's go ahead and hop in the thingamajig. How do I get it? Live? I'll just download. Why am I going to like these? Why not just go to download, right? And then let the download figure it out. Let's go with the Musel one because Musel's lightweight from what I understand. Please give me a live image. I'm not trying to do any Arch installations today. Take it to the pictures and the sleeper folder. Where's my sleeper folder at? Image? Images. Yes, I'm gonna be so fucking lost when I go to find my file, but we need that. We're gonna need some Rufus or something. I don't know. Bro, is that game still around? The Unreal Tournament? Unreal Tournament 5 or whatever? glibc i686. Oh, they still support the 86 or the 32-bit architectures. It's good. Always support 32-bit, bruh. 32-bit, the future. Jeff doesn't want you to have a 64-bit computer. He wants you to have a 32-bit one at most. If not, one single microchip. They can only do 1 bit at a time, so try gaming on a computer with 1 bit. 1 bit architecture. Bro, complex instruction architecture would be like with every single potential function, right? Imagine that. Oh my god, bro, imagine if you had C but it was the instruction set. Then you went, what the hell? My instruction set is just C? Clang architecture. Do 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 do. Wowie wowie wowie. Come on, hurry up and finish the download, bruh. Come on. Let's go to Cat V. The harmful stuff, right? Contrarian insurgent organization. Simple protocol to build sane distributed systems. Considered harmful. What do you mean considered harmful? Political science, programming. Let's go to programming. The bad practices of OO. Go slash. What's in go slash? Papers? Papers? What's in papers? Paper Einer Baumgartner PDF. Google Go, a look behind the scene. Seminar from Computer Science 2010. Martin Eigner and Alexander Baumgartner. Am I supposed to be reading this? It's got like some insignias. Anyway, sure the arch dude will protect us, bro. Data representation in Go. What did I just stumble on? Go is a programming language with a focus on systems programming, i.e. writing code for servers, databases, system libraries, browsers, and so on. It was created because the authors of Go were frustrated with existing languages for systems programming. Oh, so basically they couldn't learn C, or they were just like, C is gross. Ah, my void is downloaded. Thank you. Google Go, a look behind the scenes. So Google makes Go, and I guess Rust also exists too. So that's amazing. So those are the two shitty languages. I now hate Go because it's made by Google. Is it really Google Go? Alright, so then how do I flash that? Do I use DD? Sudo Pacman SYU into it? Sudo Pacman SYU. Ah, I think I still have Arch on this. I think this is the one. This is what I use to put Arch on the thingamajib. Right? You guys can see this, right? Cool. I'm just looking at it through my transparent images. My transparent fucking browser. Ooh, it's War and Tor, bro. This thing's fucking got some streaks on it. Sudo Pacman insert at this time. Come on, man. Good job, Gordon. Oh shit. Let's go ahead and open up Xterm. I think we just had the DD. Sudo Pacman SYU. Let's do Xterm. I've never done LSBLK, so I don't know how it identifies blocks at this time. On this device. I've never done LSBLK on this device. SDA1 and SDA2. What do you mean I fucking cares about SDA1 and 2. We're gonna fucking DD onto it. Sudo DD / pictures. I said pictures and images. You should dual boot it for real. We have two hard drives. I'm not sure if this configuration that I have is gonna last because I have 3 GPUs, and I don't really know if I want the third one because I think it's only gonna reach 1x speed because it's also shitty. I should probably just remove the third GPU before it's too late. What do you guys think? Should I remove the third GPU even though it's funny? It uses DVI, by the way. Or should I only run the third GPU since it will be like high performance and leave the CPU super high performance? Let me know. Let me know what you guys think. I want to know. 3 or... Is 1 or more for Windows? Dynamic disk? No. I actually don't know if we're going to keep the other hard drive in there either. We might just have a SATA drive for... and just remove the other thing. What do you think? What do you recommend? Should I remove the NVMe? Should I remove the other GPU? Soupman? Oh, sorry, it's translating the chat messages. I want to put the chat on the screen. What's up? I'm going to put the chat on the screen real quick. Let me pop out the chat, which looks really amazing. It says top chat, but it was live chat a few seconds ago. By the way, I got my second monitor working, so... It's not working how I want it to, though, because I want to be able to have 2 different desktops on all of my screens. I want to be able to do that. It'll be awesome. Anyway, we're going to DD from pictures and images my sleeper folder. You know what my sleeper folder's got? Void. Oh, my fucking ear just fucking rings again. Anyway, before you install, you need to unallocate some space. What do you mean? Dash IF webcam. The webcam? Oh, that's just for the computer system. Just to show off the gigantic thingamajib. Alright, then I can do OF equals... My fucking ear is ringing. Like, fuck, bro. The OF equals dev / SDA. That's why we need to sudo this. Even though it's DD. And then the BS is going to equal 4M, because that's your speed. That's how fast you're going. 4 megabytes, or something like that. And status equals progress. People have told me, DD blow up your computer. Yes, yes, yes. I say, no, no. DD beautiful. And that's my answer to that. I like DD. I'm gonna go? Okay. Have a nice day, man. Doom. What? Oh, you know what I did wrong? I put a dash in front of my fucking IF. I always do this shit. I'm like, Linux. I like the Linux commands, bruh. Linuxium tactipios. Linux Torvald. I really just need a DVI. Not a DVI connection. A thingamajib connection. Yeah. Thingatron. And I'm assuming today we're gonna need to install-macate the thingamajib, the doohickamabob of all time. My favorite thing. The fucking hub. Hub. This is the first time the hub has been used on this device in about a decade. No, I'm joking. Hub. Well, the hub? What am I saying, man? The hub, bro. Can't be saying that, man. That sounds fucking weird. But the hub is just a USB dock. Oops. You got watermelon? No. Not yet. The data center. Whoa. I feel like part of the camera not giving great quality is that the light's just beaming down like this. But here's the setup right now so far. I got myself 1, 2 cables over there, and then I got myself 2 cables up there. Pretty good, right? Something pretty good. Then the hub just brings shit down to here. And I realized I don't even need a splitter because I can just use the one thing. I can use the display port. I got fried chicken. Nice. Wait, that's kind of weird, man. What are you saying right now? What kind of jokes you making in my chat, bro? Gotta calm down on that one, man. Watermelon. Like first that, and then the other thing. The clone has multiplayer and it works perfectly, maybe? Good. This is good to hear. It took 97 seconds to do the jibibibyte. Oh, you're not? What do you mean you're not? Like, it seemed like you were. Anyway. Let's see if it turns on. And if it actually is able to give video out from the things. If it gives video out, I'll set up my capture card. My capture card. Oh, capture card. Leveling up the game with capture cards. Hold on, I'm figuring out my tab situation. Sudo tabman SYU. Okay. Let's do this. Gotta install my SD card into the slot. Which is this one? Which slot? Sudo which slot? That slot. Come on. Inject. We're gonna bandwidth max with my 3 GPU setup. If the third GPU doesn't work, GP Jesus is gonna be amazing. Chicken. I found an amazing chicken place. It's so damn good. Nice. Oh, you guys didn't see me put the actual thing in. My bad. But yeah, we put that thing in. Now it's time to turn it on. So let me go ahead and power this thing. Which I gotta elevate you go. I gotta elevate you all. Hold on. Raise to the skies. Oh, son of a GPUs. GP crimes, bro. What the hell? GP crime, bro. It's actually really fucking cold. Oh god. It's really warm. Oh, it didn't give me a chance to go to my UEFI firmware. Oops. Device read errors. It's throwing errors. Unable to enumerate device. What the fuck? Okay, well, it's booting Arch right now. Guys? That's interesting. I did not expect that. All right, for now. You guys just have to look through the camera. It's gonna be fine. Don't mind this cord here. This is my DVI cord. DVI, right? I just won $80 in poker. That's good. My DVI cord is devious, bro. Fuck logging into KDE. We know KDE. KDE lame. Alright. AMD GPU. First test I'm gonna do today. Isn't it dash top or underscore top? Oh, wonderful! How many guys? I only have 2. GRBM. Okay. Let's see. AMD GPU top. I see 1. I see DDR3, an AMD Radeon R7 200 series, 4 GPU, something? I don't know. How hot is it? Temp check. Really hot right now. Noise. That's good. I don't smell any electrons or anything yet. Let the cable alone. Man, the cable needs to be touched. Q. B-top? Lame-o. B-top is lame-o. Lamau B-top XDDDDD. AMD GPU top, though. Let's see. I don't see anything interesting. I see OLAND. I see, like, the bottom GPU. The low of the low. Let's go ahead and LS PCI. Let me see what I see, and I'll tell you. I got advanced micro devices. Renard Suzanne. Love Suzanne. Whoever Suzanne is, I love you. Congratulations. 500 series? That's probably whatever the fuck this thing is. I see... Oh, let's just LSPCI pipe grep. And then grep the VGAs. Grep my VGAs. I love this. Grep VGA. It's gonna be capital VGA. I have 3 devices. Very cool. They all are there. I don't know how to test them, but we have the fucking... Alright, here, let me go ahead and read them off. AMD/ATI Navi 24, Radeon RX 6400/6500 XT/6500M. So that's the top 2. I have 2 of those. And then I have the OLAND XT Radeon HD 8670, or the RS 3400, or 340X OEM, / the R7 230 / 350 / 350X OEM. So whatever that is, if you understand what I said, I'm not gonna put this, copy paste this into the chat, but it exists. Now, what can I do with this? Well, let me navigate to my desktop and figure it out. So, CD desktop. CD, I think I still have my C#. IL GPU LS. Clear the screen so you all can kind of see. And then I'm gonna actually probably try connecting the HDMI connector, which is what that DVI cable's for. It's for some devious ideas I had. Oh, this could only go 10 levels of wrong today. Add a source. Add a source, SATA source. V4L2 capture, and the VL42 capture is going to capture the USB video. Nice. Go ahead and get it. Motion JPEG. YU12 emulated. Oh, okay. Good. Good job, Mr. Freeman. Very well. Nice. I can switch between the two of them. Spectacular-moso? Spectacular-mogus. Oh, I just shrunk the wrong one. Oops. Oops. Oh, you guys cannot read that. Oh. Hello. Windows 3.lover. Who is Windows 3.lover and why are they here? Why is Windows 3 lover in my chat right now, bro? Oh wait, Windows 3.1 lover. Actually, maybe we'll like this guy. LS. And I see I got some of these. Let's go ahead and do GPU test. So it's an GPT GPU test. I hope I can run these. I don't remember how to run them. It's been a while. Windows 3.1 is goated. I don't know. I was kind of nervous for a second. I was thinking it might be Bidoof again, but in disguise, bro. Bidoof is our ultimate hater. He hates Linux, but he actually uses it too. But I don't know why I'm talking about Bidoof. That's kind of lame of me. I'm so sorry. Let's go ahead and do program dot. I wonder if it was a. I think with .NET projects I was supposed to build them, but I just didn't. Plus damn small Linux DSL. Oh, you like damn small Linux? I have no idea what that is, but that sounds awesome. Let's go ahead and try .NET run in that one. CD into GPU test. .NET run. Nice. Nice. Oh. I guess program. Yeah, we'll try it to .NET run program .cs for CSGO. CS Proj. What? What is it doing? What's up? Didn't you hear the tiny core distribution? Something looks like that. Yeah, there's a Slytaz. Tiny core Slytaz or whatever the fuck. Mini Amogus Slytaz. Temp check. Let's go ahead and run sensors. Let's see. What's that? 1,000. Can't get value of sub feature. Can't read. That's a great sign, guys. 32 Celsius. For the PCIe 0900. 33 Celsius. For the other ones. Oh. Adapter. So we got 2 AMD GPUs. Let's see. So the bottom one only goes up, the hist is like negative 273 bajillion or some shit. I don't even know. It's the, any logs? Not yet. I'm just checking stuff to make sure we can install Void OS, and then we'll do it. I'm just making sure everything's perfect. Actually, I have 3 AMD GPUs. Beautiful. And there's 2 of them that cap out at, like, Kelvin. You know, like, the fucking... At absolute 0, apparently. That's where they cap out at. I don't know why it caps them out at absolute 0. Do you see those ones where it's, like, negative 273.1 degrees Kelvin? That's, like, absolute 0, isn't that? I'm not a nerd, but I somehow think I know that. Maybe, kind of. Memory not applicable on one of them. And then memory also not applicable. I don't know if I want to keep this setup. Might want to remove one of those GPUs. Specifically the one that has DVI. Extending through the scene. You can RRY install Pero's tool. It's based on Arch Linux. I'm good. We're going to be installing Void OS soon. I'm just doing some stuff to check things before I commit to doing it with 3 GPUs. Can't get value. So I'm guessing the 2 that it can't get the values of are the other GPUs. Let me see. AMD GPU top again. Let's do AMD GPU top. We're just in Arch because that's what I had installed before. Radeon series. Prehistoric video ports, my beloved. VGA is the best. I love VGA. I think it's so fucking cool, but I don't know if I want to... Actually, it's not VGA. It's DVI. Fuck! DVI, the cursed... It's DVI D-Link. Is it cursed? Oh, it has... This has 24 megabytes of memory available? Or VRAM? Nice. Let's see. 4 GPU. It's got DDR3 128-bit memory. Let's see. Can't really do much here. I don't know if I need a mouse or something. Q. Let's go ahead and nano the program or GPU test. Oh, okay. Exit that. Control C. I mean, Control Q. No, I don't actually know how to use this anymore. Oh shit! I need to not. Control X. Oh, okay. DVI is the cursed brother of VGA. Yeah, I'm sorry, I got your hopes up. It's DVI. The one that has 50 types. Let's go ahead and VI that. Cause I don't know. Where's Vim? Okay. Shift:QA. I don't know how to use Nano anymore. Yeah, bro. I'm so used to Vim now, I can't use Nano. Before it was like the other way around. I was like, bro, I'm so used to Nano, I can't use Vim. What am I doing? Vim, and then, what is it? Projects? Program.cs, let's see. It's been like a minute since I programmed this. Bro, how do you use DVI? I have a DVI adapter that turns it into HDMI. And then it just goes into an HDMI card. That's the capture card, by the way. The capture card is pretty nice. Is he learning coding? No, we're building the big GPU Tron. This is what we're gonna be running on it, by the way. We're gonna be running IL GPU programs. That way I have to be forced to learn C#, the fucking Shalat language. I hate C#, guys. Accelerator equals accelerator. Or I gotta learn the fucking one thing. Oh, I got it, thanks. Okay. Alright. Accelerator dot synchronize. I mean, I don't know how to run these anymore. Escape. Shift ZZ. Okay, that should be good. I'm not sure why .NET run. Maybe dot. Oh, maybe I just need to cd dot and try a different one. ls cd into memory, or was it kernels? Let's go into kernels. I think that's what we might be looking for. .NET run. Oh shit! God damn. Oh, that was pretty nice though. I hate it too. In my time, we usually learned assembly or C, by the way. Yeah, I learned D-Lang. I'm also learning assembly. I've also played around with VLang, Odin, and a bunch of other languages. Some might call me a distro hopper for languages, and also at one point for Linux, but I've just kind of settled on Arch for the most part. And Void. Void's pretty good. I also like Debian for some things. Debian's nice when I don't usually want to go and turn it on to update every day. That's what I've decided. Alright, so that one works. At least we know that it works. It prints out 10,000 numbers. And it did it really fucking fast, by the way. Yeah, it hurts my brain cells every time I do it. Alright, let's see. What other GPU projects do I have? LS. Let's cd into kernel math. Actually, find Excel. And then .NET run. Do it. Ah, here we go. CPU accelerators. I got 2 of them that were identified. That's cool. Kind of. Why don't I stream on Twitch? I don't know. I should do that, but like I don't want to set up a splitter. I actually could just set up that shit up and I would probably be able to make a video out of, or stream out of that too. Plex server. Device CPU accelerator. Context, IL GPU context, and then here's the 2 devices it found. I made my kernel in ASM and C. Good job, man. I also made one in D, but mine is just like extern C. It's pretty much the same stuff. Also, all these fucking numbers on the top of the screen are making my eyes hurt. Just want to let you all know that. I don't think we should keep the lowest GPU. I don't even think it matters really. Like, okay, so if I do LSPCI, so IL GPU does not have support for the lowermost GPU, which is fine. But then we also have to consider a couple things. What's interesting to me is like we're probably losing out on some of the bandwidth for these GPUs and the NVMe and the SATA, plus this other one. What is your GPU? Sorry to ask. So we got the 2 AMD Ryzen RX 6500s, and then we have like some weird one. Here, I'll LSPCI and I'll grep it for you. Grep VGA. Then you can figure out from those. Let me just make that tiny so you guys can see that. Or nope, wrong one. So that's the list of the GPUs I have. Alright, I've decided. I have a Radeon HD 5400, by the way. Yeah, I got 3 GPUs in this thing right now. Let's do sensors again. Sensors, get a temp check. Negative 40. Oh, composite. Oh, that's for PCIe. So the 2 AMD GPUs there. Adapter, PCI adapter. Oh, never mind. That just makes it... Okay, so there's... I think it causes problems. Having an old GPU with these new ones. Bro, it's too old, bro. It's 1 GB. Bro, let's go ahead and say that we've discovered that we need to sudo shutdown -h now and remove it. Alright. Nice. We've learned a bit today. And now, time for my favorite part of the episode, where I have to resize... Oh, fuck. Resize this thing. And start building today. Yep, it's building time. Oh, shit. It's time for building. Give me a second. Oh, shit. Me being trapped under 30 different cables. Oh, I love building in all of these episodes. We're gonna remove the GPU from the machine. Unplug it. Nice. See, the setup is pretty amazing, right? Tools. Time to rip this thing off. Oh shit. Try to get that in the video. The end video. Nice. Is that the right one? I think that's the one I put in there to hold things in place. But actually, I thought it would have been flat. Yeah. There was only one screw in there holding it in. I don't want to Windex these again, so I gotta be really careful to not get them scuffed. Alright. Temp check. No temps. Really, not much temperature. Nice. We'll also get the program on these today, hopefully. We'll get ILGPU set up on these. Oh yeah, I forgot I did these really tight. I need the Chongus screwdriver. Actually, I don't need that one. I need the mini Chongus. It's 2015 and it's a good year again. I might have to pull them all out. Because yeah, fun. I love engineering a lot. That's why I do this channel. I also usually like to disconnect the thingamajibs. Let me see if I can just get it as is, without all the extra. Oh, temp check on that one. Kinda hot? I don't know. It didn't really make much heat. I guess we didn't really push it to the limits. Also, I do need to remove those. So, oh fuck! I got this side fucked up. Now I gotta clean it. I have to. I'm compelled to. But DVI is so amazing that to get it off, I have to use my pliers. I love you, DVI. You're amazing. My favorite. Actually, let's go ahead and undo the DVI. DVI connections are splendioso. Hell, we might even we might just have to pull all this and then do the DVI afterwards. This thing was not this was designed in the 21st century when DVI is banished to the shadow realm. So clearly no DVI. Oh god. Ooh, it looks kind of gross, bro. PCIe, I got like enough. I could probably connect like 50 of these. If I had enough GPUs, that is. We're disconnecting each and every GPU so I can get in there. Bro, I put these suckers in there real tight. I don't want that happening either. Just get them started with this thing. Actually, this thing makes it really easy. GPU speedrun. Should take like 10 minutes. So, starting with the bottom one, because it wants to fall down. And eject. Come on. And another one. And since we're in here, I might as well slowly take off this logo, and then we'll replace it with the void one in the future. I did say I was gonna do that yesterday. I didn't feel artistic, and I don't really have markers for that. The only markers I have are black, and blue, and red. And I also have crayons. For whatever reason. But crayons are awesome, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Crayons are amazing. Oh man, I gotta slowly chip. I'm getting distracted. Sorry, I do that. My brain is fried from falling off cliffs, bro. It's neuralized. The worst GPU of all time, AMD Radeon from God knows how old, 1990 probably. Explains all the DVI connections. Oh, and now I can get out that DVI connector from a new angle. DVI, I wanted to use you just for like a little bit, and I got a chance to do it. I've had this DVI thing for fucking ages now. I've never really used it for anything. Bro, did I just unscrew the DVI connector? Do you actually have the ball to open your GPU? To open it? Like what? What do you mean open it? Like break the seal on it? You know what I mean? I don't know if you guys can see that. The quality's 2000s for retro purposes. Retro GPO. Nice. Fair enough. We'll just extract it slowly. Oh, I forgot. Give me 5 seconds to accommodate the fact that this connector is still connected. Actually, what the fucking shit? No wonder DVI is such a hated thing. My DVI is slowly unscrewing itself from the entire thing. Ah yes, that's what I love when my DVI connector decides it's gonna unscrew the entire DVI socket. Hold on, let me step over to read the chat again. Yeah, because I tried it once, and there you go, my 2080 gone. Man, I should repaste my GPU soon. I opened up one of mine. This is an old one, so this one is not really likely to have any issues with that stuff. Really, I actually did open it. I did repaste this one too. And by open it, you mean just take off the lid on this one. Literally the heatsink, and then that's it. Bruh, it's still DVI'd in there. Deviant. Bruh, look what it was doing. It literally unplugged it itself. Lame-o mode. Alright, so we're just gonna use the top GPUs, since we know that this is a lame device. AMD Radeon, we love you, but lame. Actually, this one's cool, it fits in my hand, so it'll be my microphone for the rest of the video. Yeah, but I've opened up like 2 of my GPUs, so. The other one I haven't. Because after opening the first one, I was like, yeah, this is okay, but why would I ever need to open them up again? Not really a point in it. Especially not if you're using them super heavily. Whoa, why is it falling asleep on me? My laptop falling asleep right now. After the switch to NVIDIA. The NVIDIA laptop. Alrighty, time to put it back in. GP Jesus. Haven't killed a GPU yet. Accidentally bent some pins on my old Mobo, though that was a pain. Bro, bent pins on anything is just terrible. Need to grab something out of my drawers. Let me dig through my bags to find it. No, we don't need Santa today. Kaboosh! Gotta get one of these things. I found all the screws so I can just put it back in there. Numero 1. Time to screw it in. Which one's magnetic? Is it not that one? I should get rid of the one that is not magnetic. Pseudo do magnets. That's magnetic. I call that magnetron. Fuck. This is what happens when you can't see. Because you're blind, like me. No, get back in there. Okay, I'm slowly achieving it. Slowly shimmying the Jimmy in there. The technique right here is insane. I think it's in. Pseudo Pac-Man, I think it's in there. Let me just give it an extra burst of good luck, aka zap. Touch PCI explodes. Alright, bottom GPU. And then top GPU. Oh, that one's so fun to put in. Wowie. Give it the center shove. What the hell? Oh, come on, man. Go in there. Yeah, man. Go in. GPU, bro. Do that thing. Give it one of them. Give it a confidence boost with that. Oh, got it. I think it's in. How is this one the one that's gonna give me a hard time, bro? The other one was so easy. This is the proper way to install them too. You know what? Maybe it's God telling me I gotta screw the bottom one. Gotta screw that one in there. Just give me a second. Make sure the computer doesn't fall asleep while we're busy making the videos. Is this one not magnetic? How the fuck do I have one of these as not magnetic? I'm just gonna cast magnet. Cast type to magnet, bro. If only you could cast in Pokemon. Cast electric. Pseudo cast electric. Bro, I don't even hear about Nintendo anymore. Are they actually good even? Or are they just so lame now that I don't hear about them? Alrighty. Good. Fuck. Inject. What in the GPU am I looking at? Why ain't no worko? PCIe? LSPCI. Come on, man. You should just fucking go in there like a fucking work. Come on. Insert. Oh, I got it. It's inserted. It's sudo pacman inserted. Good. Let me read the chat. Don't mention Nintendo, they will sue you for $8,000. Oh, my bad. It's too late, they already thought about it. Trying to determine which one's magnetic and which one isn't. Magnetic? I think it is. Oh, I jinxed it, bro. It is magnetic. Some geometry right there, bro. Quantum geometrics. Oh, yeah. Screw it in there. Give it the torque master X accelerator. Nice. And then what else we got? There's a screw loose, missing. MIA screw. Where'd it go to? Sudo pacman, where's my screw? Nice. Well, now I just need another screw for this. So let me see if it's in this pile. My heaps and stacks of screws. Yeah, no, it's not there. Arguably, it's the one we need the most. Give it a good shake and see if it's in there. No, I don't think it is. I think it's fine. Let me grab this thing. Oh, we forgot a step. Now I'm just holding glass like a jackass. Oh man, jackassanium. It's killing me today. Let me put down this glass. Okay. Install. I said install GPUs. It's currently 5 a.m. Oh, it's actually 4 a.m. GPU 1 and GPU 2. Good for you. Oh? Hold on, that one's in at a weird angle. Or something. Something went wrong there. Went awry. Nice and flush. Grab the glass. Glass master. Okay, so 3 GPUs is cool, but it's like actually lame. Come on, get in there. Gotta clean it, because I touched the glass. I'm sorry, guys. I have to apologize that this happened. This is so unfortunate of me. I think it's this one. This one goes in the top. Don't ask me how I know. I think I just know, maybe? Ah, I found the magnetic one. It's highly magnetic today. Oh well, maybe these just don't use a lot of steel or something. Or magnetic stuff. Oh yeah, it was that one. That's nice and secure on there. Good. I'll be back. with the Windex. Oh, before we do that. Anytime I touch the glass, I have to fucking clean it. Glass time. It's cleaning time. My favorite day. I sure do like cleaning. Wow. I think last episode we did the most cleaning. The trick is go from top to bottom, and that's how you get it nice and polished. Because if you go to top to bottom, you get all this, and you only go one direction too. You only go one. Void Package Manager was XBPS? No? It is, I think. I think it is that. Alright, we're gonna just rotate this around a little bit, hopefully not cause any issues. I just pressed the power button because I wasn't paying attention. Oh, sorry. Let me give you guys a better view. Maybe back it up a little bit. All right. I know it's clean, but I just want to make sure. Going down and getting that shit nice and clean, bro. All right, you don't want to clean it too much, or you'll leave debris on there. All right, and then the biggest, most important side, the other side. Red key, explore the other side. All right, I'll move that back to where it was at, on the edge. And then yeah, the other side's definitely gonna need some. What was that sound? It sounded like something fell. I will now investigate it this time. Alright, time to get the other side. It's not really going to be any different, really. Just pull it this way and then figure it out, I guess. Top to bottom. Top to bottom. And in that pattern, make sure to get the edge, because that's what I touch the most, is the edges usually. Otherwise, you're going to end up leaving fingerprints, and you don't want your fingerprints on it because it looks dumb. Alright, there we go. Nice. That's a nice clean glass box. Fuck glass, bro. It was invented to destroy gaming. That's why RGB in glass exists. You'll notice there's no RGB lights on there. Now this is a guy that uses Arch. Yeah, you can tell, right? Because I just spend hours cleaning my system and going, God damn. Okay. I gotta do some stuff and plug some things in now. But anyway, we're gonna use one of these GPUs to get graphics out while we do the install process. That's how I'm gonna do it. Where's my power cable at? Alright, we should just be able to plug this one in to the bottom one, because that's the one that I was using before. Or that's the one that's been opened before. That's why I put it on the bottom, just in case it's like gonna have heat problems. Alrighty. NVIDIA-tron. Let me get the video feeds correct too. Glassless case is so nice. Better airflow and lower maintenance. Bro, yeah, you're right. Let's give you all the video feeds. I'm sure there will be a head reveal in today's episode. The hand cam exists. Oh, I already had a nose reveal. Already had a nose reveal. I saw it too. I was like, yeah, I just entered the camera. Oh, saw it. Nope, not that one. The other one. Okay. Right. I need to get another HDMI cable. Bear with me. I have one in my desk. Oh wait, actually I do. But this ain't the long one. The long one's over there, and this other one. This one's just been sitting around waiting to be used. I guess we're using both our fucking display ports for now. Eventually we'll set up SSH elbow reveal. The whole episode is an elbow reveal. That's never been a special occurrence. Oh shit. Oh yeah. I'm gonna hit this thing and it's gonna be a face reveal. The tripod's jerry rigs, by the way. The tripod is crazy. I use a microphone thingamajig to mount the camera to, and then I mount the microphone thingamajig and mount that to the tripod, which is for a camera, which I don't have. At one point, I was using it with like a actual camera mounting fixtures and just super glue them on there. Bro, this shit's so fucking retrofitted. Or like, do I want to play Minecraft? Not right now. I'm doing my tech stream, man. I don't know. I don't even usually play it that much outside of the streams. Oh, the moment of actually I can't really do that. Hold on. I'm gonna make sure I do this right, so that way we don't have to redo it. Oh yeah. Display exclamation point comma colon exclamation point comma colon kit boga. Cancel. Okay, these BIOS are for assholes. Fuck whoever made these BIOS. Now I have to get out my mouse. Then face reveal. Face reveal then. Yeah, that happens sometimes. It's the rare occurrence. Lately it's been more and more. I don't really care, honestly. I just do it. I just do it to be funny. Just make that joke. Face reveal in this episode. It's like it's the end of the world. Ooh, do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Gamer mouse, bro. Got that fucking number cringe pad on the side. Got my calculator. Do, 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 do. Sent a gift. Sent star for 2 jewels. Thank you, man. Oh, wow. Let's go ahead and memory frequency. There's a lot of stuff in here. Brand string. Can I change it? English? Set it to Russian. Ugh. Set it to heavy. Access level administrator. Well, I'm the access level factory, please. Oh, I'm gonna dig in these BIOS. Do face reveal now? Congratulations, man. You got the face reveal, man. Is this good face reveal? Anyway, back to it. I'm not keeping my face on there for too long. I can even look at the voltage in the bottom corner. There's voltage in the... Bro, I wish the BIOS would give me an HDMI output. Alright, here we go. HDMI outputs. I got memory capacity. I got frequency. I got my voltage at 12 volts, 5 volts, and 3 volts. I got BCLK frequency, ratios, core voltages, frequency. That's for the CPU. It's also the CPU frequency is the same as the memory frequency for some reason. Face reveal, whoa. Yeah. Ultimate face reveal of all time. Bro, at 1,000 subscribers, I made a face reveal video. Oh, shit. Bro, I live in cable spaghetti. Cable Helatonia. Relax. Whoa. Oh my god, I got so much stuff going on in here. Let's go AI tweaker. Bro, I don't need AI tweakers. I've seen enough tweakers in my life. I don't think I need an AI tweaker. The fucking shit. Gay BIOS, bro. DOCP. Manual. 100 gigahertz. Yeah, just leave it manual. BCL base clock. CPUs have a modifier like 48 BCLK. It's 100. Not gonna lie, you low-key sound like Bog, the tech YouTuber. I don't know who Bog is, but maybe I'll find out today. Runtime adjustments, auto. Yeah, we'll let those be auto. Let's block these AI tweakers for my shit, bro. They're tweaking on fucking fentanyl. Oh yeah, I dropped the F word, guys. OC tuner. So this is basically a backdoor. Backdooring my BIOS. AI tweakers backdooring my BIOS, bro. See, this is ASUS, by the way. Why ASUS? You need to put AI in my fucking BIOS. I am the BIOS master XXL. Zach, the greatest technician that ever lives. Zach D Films? I've never heard of that guy either. Honestly, the guy who I watched lately is Clabetro, or whatever his name is. But he has, what does he do? He like talks about Sun Microsystems computers. Cool, I'm pretty sure the AI tweaker probably tweaked these already. Maybe that's why I always crash all the time, too. The AI tweaker is fucking up my Minecraft streams, bro. Oh, it's just an algorithm? Oh, wait, so I can leave AI tweaker? I'm gonna turn off AI tweaker, it's a backdoor. I don't trust no AI tweakers to run on my system. Trusted computing. Security device support. There's an SHA-1 PCR bank, which is disabled. The 256, I think we want that one. Platform hierarchy. Storage hierarchy. What are these things? You got explainers in here? Enable or disable that. Wow, but the... TH3 Fish. Yes, that is his name, TH3 Fish. What, my real name? I'm not giving you my real name. Don't ask for my real name. And don't expect to get my real name either. Physical presence spec version, disable block SID. There's a lot of stuff in here. I don't really know exactly what I'm looking at, but Dell BIOS told me a lot about stuff. This is a very low information BIOS. Security device support. Oh, maybe if I hit F9 a bunch of times on these. What's F9? Oh, exit. So that's just a search. Aura. I have no aura. Enable resize bar support for harnessing full GPU memory. Ooh, nice. Bro, this BIOS is bad. I hate it. Give me a Dell BIOS next time. I want a Dell BIOS. Sun Microsystems. Schedule an operation for the security device. Your computer will reboot during restart in order to change the state of security. I don't know if I want that. Platform hierarchy. So I probably don't want it. If I don't know what it is, I don't know if I want it. Storage hierarchy. What if I disable storage hierarchy? What does that do? Endorsement. Ah, amazing. Monitor. CPU temperature, CPU... Oh, look at that. I got my GPU fans running. Pseudo Pac-Man GPU. Dell BIOS are so locked down, though. I mean, my Dell laptop BIOS was pretty good. I don't know. I liked that one. Bro, Dell is cool. I like them. Chassis 1 fan speed. Chassis 2 fan speed. Oh, I don't think I have a Chassis 1 installed. But the Chassis 2 was the one that I plugged in. So actually there is a second fan header that I found yesterday. CPU core voltage. I think we'll just leave that as is. I'm not gonna fuck with any of that. Looks like it's all about correct. Q fan configuration? Configuration? Q fan, PWM mode. Max. Fans step up. So the fans are in the BIOS, 0 seconds. Fan speed lower limit. 400. I think 400 is fine. Anyway. Known for his Arch Linux speedrun and modded Minecraft content. What, did you just look me up on AI? I don't know, but the majority of Dells I've used had no advanced settings available. Bro, I should show you the BIOS on mine. It had like all kinds of shit that was so fucking cool to me, but I guess I'm just like a giga nerd maybe. Asus, bro, giving me AI tweaker. I don't want no AI tweakers in my shit. Easy mode. Boot. Boot option. Ah, look, I got 2 other boot options. I got a mass storage device. 31.9 gigabytes. And I got a mass storage byte thing. Okay, yeah, this makes sense though. Usually I have 2 on the other systems, so we'll move those up. And we'll do cancel. Actually, we'll save that for later. Let's see. Compatibility support mode. See that? Let's make sure that secure boots off. Other OS. Key management. Clear secure boot keys. Bro, you can like do that shit. Like that's got the real-time clocks in there. It is also not 9:19. I don't know where it's getting the time from. Tools. Asus Easy Flash Secure Erase. What's in these things? Tell me about them. Whoa. I don't know what this is, but it's a thing. Yes, please. Secure Erase. Armory Crate. What? What the fuck? Who the fuck put this? Download and install Armory Crate app. First thing you should do, disable that. That's called spyware. That's called backdoor. 1.2 gigawatts. That's weird. The way to set mine has a curve plotter. I'm pretty sure I'll just set them inside the OS too. DIMM slot number 2. Manufacturer. Team Group Inc. Module size 8192 megabytes. Asus checksum. A checksum 32 ES. So maybe it only accepts trusted Asus RAM. Asus assured RAM. I don't know. But oh, hey, there's DIMM 2 and there's DIMM B2. And then DIMM B1 is nothing. So why would you put it in 2 different slots? Why not do both in B and maybe they have to both be in 2? I don't know. Anyway, back. So cool, that's pretty cool. Asus user profile. I'm a super user doer. I don't need any of that. Okay, let's go back. So we got our other OS set. Let's go through my BIOS and make sure it's nice and sweet and good. Main and security. Onboard device configuration. Let's see. HD audio enable. PCIX 16_1, M2 link mode, SB link mode. I think all that looks good. Got those. Got all those. CPU, PCIe, ASPM. LED off. Keep it off. Realtek LAN controller enabled. Let's get rid of the Wi-Fi controller. I don't think I really want a Wi-Fi controller on this thing. Bluetooth controller, disable it as well. Because it's just going to be connected to the network now. B2 and A2 is dual channel. If you put them in A1, A2, or B1, B2, it will run in single channel mode. Oh, okay. What if you had all of them filled? Would that just be quad mode? USB power delivery in soft state? Probably just leave that enabled, I think. Serial port configuration. Enabled. I guess, why not? Sure. I have no idea what that means. I guess there must be like a microcontroller serial port on there. Oh, okay. Back. Okay, that's cool. Compatibility, boot logo display disabled. Fast boot disabled. SATA configuration. SATA port enable. SATA mode. AHCI. That's fine. Enable. What if we could rate them? But yeah, we have the 500 gigabyte things. And then I have a bunch of other ones. So you can have up to 6 SATAs on the device. M2.1 is gray. Not present. What do you mean not present? But this one's totally... Cancel. Cancel! They are present, totally. I want to raid my SATA and my NVMe quad channel memory. It will just run in dual channel on both channels instead of... That's lame. That's fucking lame. Anyway. NVMe raid mode? Can I raid my NVMEs and my SATAs? What if I raid them? I'll just slow everything down with a raid. Random access interface device, right? Or something like that. What? Whoa, there's a bunch of stuff here. NVMe configuration. Sure thing, bruh. Controller. I think we'll run all of our stuff on here, and then if we need to store stuff, it will go on the SATA. Can support up to 8 channels. You'd be surprised what's out there for the server boards. Bro, server motherboards are crazy. But a lot of times they just have a lot of like lower end graphic driver help. Let's see about the graphic driver help. Alright, I think that's enough screwing around. AMD FTPM. Enable firmware TPM. Means the platform firmware. Disable discrete TPM and select. Means enable discrete TPM. Firmware TPM. What is TPM? Oh, I've got to ask the question. Erase FTPM for factory reset. Firmware TPM. Firmware's kinda something I don't trust. Let me go ahead and FTPM ASUS. ASUS. Bro, they copied the Arch logo. Lame. Implementation of the for security standard integrated into the CPU rather than on a separate chip on the motherboard. It is a mandatory requirement for installing Windows 11 and is increasingly required for modern anti-cheat systems in PC games to verify boot chain integrity. That's awesome. Firmware trusted platform module. That sounds evil. Sounds like a evil thing. It's a trusted platform module. Windows requires a version of TPM. Yeah. Okay, so is FTPM really good for this? Do I really need it? Do I need this for Arch Linux, bruh? Let me just ask it the good questions. Does it need for Arch Linux? Good. Has no mandatory requirement. It probably is. I just spoofed mine. Oh, damn. Who's this guy, man? Congratulations, man. I don't know what you're talking about, but that's not something I really want here, so prepare for permanent timeout, I guess. Yeah, do that one. 24-hour. Congratulations, you're a winner. Wow. Let's go ahead and just get rid of that. Credential storage and key management. In AMD Agasa code region. So it's for BitLocker and that. Or when the BIOS ROM chip is replaced, the system will not boot into the operating system. Any data will stay encrypted and cannot be stored. Oh. Once you enable AMD FTPM and Windows R BitLocker for drive encryption, please note that okay. For credential storage and key management, the firmware TPM key will be stored in the AMD Agasa. Okay. Please enable discrete. Or what's the difference? Firmware or discrete? I guess go discrete. Sure. There's no option to turn off TPM. You could install Arch on a toothpick if it could process binary. Yeah, that's true. Trusted computing. I don't trust Jeff Bezos on my computer. He's gonna make me use cloud compute. TPM 2. Physical presence spec version. Endorsement hierarchy. What is an endorsement one? What? There's a lot of stuff I haven't explored, but like looking at your BIOS is kind of important. You learn a lot by doing that. Especially with the Dell BIOS, I learned a bunch. So I got my HDD smart configuration, USB configuration, controllers, 3x HCIs, 1 drive, 2 keyboards, and 2 hubs. Mass storage devices. Cool. Network stack. That's to boot from network. What's that mean? Enabled? Oh, for like... I get what it means. That's cool. So it's got PXE. Requires a PCI TPM card. Oh, that's cool. So that's like I know what you mean. I think that's for I think I know what that means now. Like storing your credentials in a PCI card. So you just need a firmware one, which is less secure, but the hardware would be more secure. Very interesting. Also would be really nice for hot swapping. Cool. That makes a lot of sense. We need to have the firmware on. What is APM then? ERP ready. What does this mean? Allow BIOS to switch some power at S4/S5 to get the system ready for ERP requirement enabled. PME options will be power on by PCIe. The wake on LAN function of the onboard LAN controller for PCIe LAN cards. Whoa! Oh, so this is for like if you have a PCIe LAN card, you can just turn on your system for like a server. Oh, bro, that's fucking cool. Power on by RCC, so like you can power it on whenever you want to. You can have it like scheduled. Yeah, look at this, scheduled every 15 days. Turn on and do shit. I like that feature. This is actually a lot of stuff that I didn't see on the Dell one. CEC ready. Enable this option to get you ready to comply with the California Energy Commission regulations and save more power under so state. Oh god. I can only imagine if they could come up with more ways to regulate computers, how shitty the world would be. Energy Star ready? Okay, so there's some cool stuff. I wish I could have the power on by PCIe. That would be neato. PCIe subsystem settings. Above 4 gig disabled. SR-IOV. If the system has SR-IOV capable single root and IO virtualization support. But like, it's actually cool that you could have a PCIe card that turns shit on, bro. I want that. I want it. Bandwidth. Auto mode. Run 16 up to 16. X mode. Up to 3. Oh, PCIe RAID mode. Yeah, I'm just going to leave it as auto mode. Who knows? I'm going to go auto mode. So yeah, you can configure different things. Oh, hang on though. If I configure it myself, it'd probably be a good idea. Gen 3 for all of them. Although I don't really know the layout. Anyway. AMD overclocking, so that just leaves us with like what else to check. Oh, is network stack? I have to turn this off. But this is how you boot from a server that's supplying PXE. So that's a cool thing in server land. Sent a gift. Thank you, man. That's how you could boot from like. If I wanted to boot from my other computer, I would just set up a server. And I can boot from it, basically. So if I wanted to boot Void OS over the network, I think you can do that. I think Black Arch Linux definitely supports this kind of feature where you can self-host your own server and then boot it somewhere else. But the idea is you'd like boot through like a tunnel or something else. So that's amazing. So I got rid of my AI tweakers. They're all sentenced to jail because AI bad. Scrolling through security device support, blah blah blah. Make sure everything's all splendioso. Nice. Let's go to boot now and oh wait, there's still Aura. All off. Resize bar on. English. Coolio. Last modified. 2026-0313. Ah, when we installed my first OS, my phone lagged somehow and I send a gift. Damn. My bad. I don't know. I feel bad for you, man. I don't know. Boot secure boot keys. Keck management. Oh, yeah, I need my Keck management. Tool. Oh, I can create my names. Oh, anyway. Backspace, backspace. Other OS. Bro, Arch is... Oh, I crashed the BIOS. Oops. currently just glorified prediction algorithms. We have no actual artificial intelligence. Yeah. I think I broke the BIOS, guys. Give me a temp check on the thing. Temp check? Sudo pacman SYU check. But yeah, I just need to go back and change. I didn't change anything. No, I turned off Aura. Oh wow, it's kind of hot now. Sudo rebooto. I pressed the reboot button. Bro, how does this still have a network connection? Nice. We're eating up a lot of watts today. Watts of energy. Watts of energy. Spam the F2 key. Sudo spam man F2 key. Load previous values. Cancel that. No. A Giza version combo V. DRAM voltage. Bro, it turned on the AI overclock tuner. Manual. 100 BCLKs. Aura is off. Yeah, man, I gotta turn Aura off. Oh, just leave it auto. Yeah, auto will be good. But don't turn it to fucking DOCP. What does that mean? Stream memory profile. Each profile has its own DRAM frequency, timing, and voltage. Sounds bad. Let's just give it auto. But that puts it to 1800 FCLKs. Oh, so DOCP gives you the maximum ultra gigatron. Just making sure there's no none of that other stuff going on. Off. No aura. I don't think I changed anything in here. There was like network stack I looked at, but that was about it. Maybe onboard. Oh, right, that one as well. Enabled. Bluetooth controller disabled. Wi-Fi controller disabled. Cool. Nice secure device on the way. I think that's about it. Monitor. Cool. Oh, I did change the fan speed was like as well, but we can change that in the actual OS. We are going to now boot into one of these. Hold on. Let me just... There we go. That's good. And then I'll just click on boot override. Nice. Nice. It's booting. It's booting in it. No DP signal. Oh, you booting? American Megatrends. Yeah, I like to see that. I like Void. I like Void. Whoa. I like Void OS. What the fucking shit? Device. Yeah, sure, bro. Give that shit. Yup. What? Hold on, I gotta unplug and replug the device. Oh god, the chipset on this thing, super hot. Super hot. Okay, so we're in the void, and I don't know what I'm doing, so I gotta consult my guide. So let me go ahead and put that on the screen. Actually, no. Let me just read it from the fucking. Let's see. You can log into these images as anon or root. The password is void Linux. Alright, sudo root. Or actually, I'm anon today. Actually, just go fucking root. Void Linux. And then it says there's an installer. Void installer. And my friend told me about Abyss Linux or Odyssey Linux or something like that. I was like, what the hell, bro? It's got a TUI. TUI, bro. A GUI or a TUI? Which one do you like, guys? GUI or TUI? Welcome to Void Linux installation. A simple and minimal Linux distribution from scratch. And built from the source package tree available for XBPS. A new alternative binary package system. To initialize. The initialization should be pretty straightforward. If you are in trouble, please join us at Void Linux on IRC, Liberia, chat. Enter. Alright, set the system keyboard. Right. Let's do it. Ding 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 ding. Give me the Azerties for French people. And last time I checked, I'm only 2% French. And that was when I said ho 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 in that one video. CZ Quartz. Quartzy, bro. Dvark. Dvark programmer. Yes, nice. Good stuff. FR Latin. IL. IL GPU. Please give me US. Mac. Mod. Neo Quartz. Latini. No Latini. Bro, I'm going insane. Oh, it goes down to window keys. Right, which one do I need? I need like US QWERTY, please. Please give me the A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, P, Q, R, S, N, O, P, Q. We just skipped. Where's Q? P, Q. There's no QWERTYs. God damn it. Where's my QWERTY keyboard, bruh? What, you guys just use Dvark or some shit? I want regular keyboard. Give me this S. But maybe it's under... Wait. Go back to E. I saw ing. E-N, E-S, E-S, E-T. Extraterrestrial? Bro. E-T keyboards. Euro. Euro 1, Euro 2. Nice. Emacs. I hate Emacs, bro. Emacs bloatware. Set up the network. Yeah. Nice. No. IP address. Oh, then go ahead and put in my IP address. Delete. 10.1.10.236. Uh-huh. Nice. I mean, 237. I think 236 is my other device, but I don't remember. So, go ahead and assume it's 237. We had 238 falls between the 237 and 23. Yeah. You're wondering why I'm saying 238 because I'm thinking the number is the other one. And let's put that on /24 because it's on a 24 subnet. Here's the thing with subnets is that the lower the number, the more changes. So the more dynamic your IPs can be. Anyway, 10.1.10.23 something. What is it? 238? 23 billion? No, it's actually 239. Nice. And then Google or the other one. Okay. So sudo okay. Network is working properly. That's great. Select XBPS mirror. Okay. I am in the United States. Please give me the United States. Brazil. Void Linux. Oh, back. North America. Virginia tier 2s. Tier 1. I guess tier 1. Tier 1 gear, bro. Ding 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 ding. Summit HQ. Thank you. And we're gonna go with America. We're gonna go with C for Chicago. Nice. Set primary username and password. Right, I gotta do that at this time. At this time, I'm pulling out my notebook. Got my green pen, bro. And I'm gonna get out my fucking shitty notebook. I call it shitty, but I like it for some reason. Bro, this blue screen hurting my eyeballs rapidly. Nice. Nice. Oh yeah. Time to create a password. Primary login name. It's gonna be Heisenberg. Because of the Heisenberg uncertainty principle. But this is for server Ryzen 550. Why not? I don't know what to name it, so I'll just name it after its CPU. 550. And the username is going to be... Usually it's passwd, then username, but I'm going out of order today. So it's going to be Heisenberg. Password is going to be password. So if you ever want to get into it, it's just going to be simple. I'm going to make it password because why not? Just give me a second to write down what it is. Oh god, I made it too long. Nice. Okay, that's an amazing fucking password. Actually, that's for root. We'll call that the root password. If it asks for a root password, I got one. It's fucking terrible. And then if it's also password, by the way. Okay? See, all my passwords are just password. My other one. Past WDs have been assigned. So now all I have to do is put in all of the past WDs, which should be pretty easy. Alright, let me go ahead and get started. Let me begin it on the task at hand. Ooh, whoa. Me doxing myself now. God damn it. Gotta adjust everything real quick. Oh, I found a screw, bro. Primary login name. It's gotta be lowercase at the front. What the hell? Backspace is delete, apparently. My root password gone. Display name. Heisenberg. Why do you need a display name? Alright, time to put it in there. Select a group membership. Yeah, wheel, obviously. There's daemon, floppy. Don't really know what all these are. I've never really seen this many of these. USB mon. I guess that would be for root. Alrighty. Next task. Should be simple. Select XBPS mirror. Okay, we've done that. We've done the host name. What? Host name? Oh. Main frame. Yeah. Cool. Nice host name. Root password. Time to put in the fuck-ass one. Oh. Bro, this is so terrible. Bro, I'm gonna end up needing this password at some point. I'm gonna be like, bro, how the fuck did I make a fucking password that's that shitty? Alright, we got my username and account. I got set disk to install bootloader. NVMe. Enter. And then the next one. What is the next one? Configure file systems and mount points. Yeah, that's fine. Oh wait, we have SBD2. Can we change? FS type none. Oh, I have to configure these? Where's my SATA drive? Oh, SATA! Where's the SATA at, bro? SATA be hiding today. I mean, I guess this is... Yeah, SDA would exist already because it's a SATA drive. SATA device, block 1. Anyway. Change. ext4. Duh. Root. Yes, please. And then do this one as FAT32 boot. That's actually really easy to set up, honestly. I never thought it would be this easy to set it all up. Tab to switch between buttons? Oh, okay. Done. Configure file systems. Partition disks. Alright, here we go. I got 3 disks. Right? I got 3 of them. This is awesome sauce. And what we're gonna do is do something with them. So just give me a second, I'm doing some stuff. Oh shit. Let's see, I got a 296 gigabyte sector on that one? What are these? What? Oh, that's 29. I just fucking can't read because I'm blind, bro. I was looking at it going, 290 gigabytes? What? Anyway, 931. Sector size 512, that's fine. CF disk, easy to use, and F disk. I've used F disk before. Command for help. M. Alright, we're gonna do some F disking. I like F disk. F disk is awesome. So let's go ahead and create this one as just an empty drive. Let's go ahead and do P for our partitions. Disk model, and it's got a list of all of them. It's got a disk label of DOS with a disk identifier 0F, 0X, which just means something hex, F9377E57. IO size is 49, so 4 megabytes for IO on the SATA drive. Anyway, we're gonna go ahead and delete the partition. D. Oh, okay. We're gonna hit N. We're gonna create a new actually no. Q. Let's just go ahead and go with the game. P. D. Okay, move on. Toggle bootable flag. M. Let me hit M again. Toggle, what is it? Generic. So it said new DOS. Create a new GPT table. G. I love GPT. Create a new GPT table. We'll just use this as swap. Swap off the SATA drive, bro. How fast can you go with 500 gigabytes of swap? 500 gigabytes swap. It's all swap. Let's see. Alright, we're gonna go with what am I doing? My brain's hurting. We're just gonna create a new partition. New. And then just write that. Alright, file systems. Partition the disks. Partition this one. More advanced. Okay. Let's go ahead and create our swap partitions and everything. I'm gonna create like 8 gigabytes of swap, or no, I'm gonna create 16 gigabytes swap. Or we can do that with the fucking ZRAM configuration. Well, we'll do that with ZRAM, I think. People have said, do it with ZRAM. We'll do it with ZRAM. That's what I will do. Let's go ahead and hit M for help again, and then see how the thing is to make a DOS partition. Create a GPT table. Wow. All right, we're gonna create a new partition. New partition. Default 1. Let's go ahead and give it like plus 1G because that's for your boot partition, right? So what? Oh, 0. Oh, enter plus 1G. Look at me looking stupid, bro. I'm stupid live on stream. Do you want to remove signature? Sudo yes. Yes, I do. And then N 2 enter. Technically, if you want to do a swap partition, this is when you do it. You do plus 4G or like whatever the fuck you want. Just do a G at the end for G for gigabytes or gigabytes. Yes, please remove that. Wow. And hit W for write. Nice. Now, in file systems, configure file systems. Now I have 3 file systems. Got this one, has nothing. This one's ext, this one's that. This one's already formatted, so now it's usable. Done. And so the way I'm going to do this, when I hit done, I'm going to install. Oh, okay. Partition disks. We've done partitioning of the disks. Back. Oh, configure file systems. Linux ext4. Might do FAT32 on that one. Please specify a mount point for that one. It's not root, but it could be, I don't know. Something else. We'll figure it out. SDA1. I don't know. Home. Slash MNT. Slash. Maybe slash home is in that one, and then how do you configure these drives, man? How do you do a multi-drive configuration? Do extra? Never heard of Void OS. It's kind of like Arch, but easy. It's like easy Arch, but also probably pretty new. I don't know. Seems like it'd be pretty new. Slash something. Slash, not slash root. I guess slash root. I mean, yeah. Nice. So that's on NVMe 01. I will do slash enter. I might change this one and make it to something else. Slash drive to. Yes, do that. Okay, cool. We're done. It accepted drive to. Enter. Start installation with saved settings. EFI partition has not. Please create it as FAT32 mount point slash boot slash EFI. Okay. Ah, no, don't do that. Oh, fuck. Configure file systems. Here we go. VFAT. Apparently I set the VFAT. It needs to be FAT32. It needs to be slash boot slash EFI. Want me to like help you out because I can Google some stuff? Are you running a VM or like I might do some of that. I don't really know what I'm gonna do yet with this system, but it looks like we're good. So I got my dev SDA, I got my NVMEs done. We're cool. Start installation with saved settings. Nice. I'm ready, I think. Am I ready? Yeah, I'm ready. Data will be completely destroyed. Do you want to continue? Yes. Awesome. So now it's going to install, and it's going to take forever. And then, yeah. Oh, it's actually not taking too long. So, yeah, what am I saying? It's going to take forever? Bro, this is not Windows. Windows. Lame-o. Oh, shit. Also, the install, once we get this installed, like, my brain just shut off and I forgot what I was going to say. This happens too frequently. Damn. It's embarrassing. But I forgot what I was going to say. But I had something in my brain. TTY8 for details. Bro, the mainframe is crazy though. Is the fan going? Fan ain't going hard enough, bro. I can feel the heat coming out of them GPUs, bro. It needs to go faster. My SSD corrupted once because I uninstalled Avast and a virus fighted it against and destroyed my SSD and got me stuck in Windows troubleshoot. I had to reinstall Windows. Hello, bro. I'm back again. What's up? Hello. We're on the install process, and then we'll be in the OS. I'm very excited. Entering the void. Yeah. Bro, I've seen Odyssey, which is like a void-based one. Alright, select services to enable. Wait, is it already in there? Oh, wow. DHCPD. That's really useful. That's DHCPD server. So if you need to have DHCP stuff. SSHD. Oh, SSH daemon. WPA supplicant. That's cool. IP tables is your, that's for stuff, but we'll do those on our own. Also is a sound thingy. We should be good. DHCPD ETH0. I don't think we really need DHCPD. No, we might need it for... Is it okay? Reboot. Windows or Linux? I'm Windows. I'm Linux. I'm a Linux guy. Oh wow. Linux. Linux tech tip. Whoa. Bro, I commented on his last Linux video to install Arch for video. I hope he does listen to what I have to say. It's good stuff. Bro, my thingy is super hot, bro. Oh shit. Oops. Me goofing up on the capture card. Capture card, bro. Mainframe login. Time for me to log in, guys. I'm still in the Odyssey void base. It's quite good. Yes, I've heard. It is pretty cool looking. Wow. SSH. Noise. We are in, guys. AMD. Oh, wait. HTOP. What is it? Sudo XDP. What is it again? Have you tried Unix? Unix is ancient, bro. Who's gonna use Unix when Linus Torvalds constructed this to get us out of the Unix ecosystem, right? The Void Handbook. Welcome to the Void Handbook. Read the handbook. Oh, okay. XBPS. XDPS, bro. XBPS. Good job. Oh, what? XBPS. XBPS. Pac-Man. Pac-Man SYU. Oh, XBPS? Am I? Yeah, but XBPS, bro. What about GM-NAA-I/O? That sounds painful. Hell, heck. XBPS. Beep, 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 beep. Okay. There is no XBPS. What's the oldest OS? Something on the Commodore 64, probably. The XBPS package manager, which is extremely fast, supports Archo Linux. Archo Linux is 70 years old. Oh. Are you going easy with live ISO? Yeah, well. Oh shit. Packaging status. AUR. Chimera Linux. What the hell? So it just can grab packages from anywhere? Void Linux? So this is really weird. Let me show you all what I'm reading. Look at this. Charts. Packaging status. Alpine. 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 Alt Sisyphus. Or AUR. Chimera Linux. Which is cool. Chimera Linux is cool, guys. Void Linux. Wikidata. Like, what are these? XBPS. Sudo XBPS. How to use XBPS. Reddit. Install a job application. What is X? What do you mean? Red Hat Linux. Sudo XBPS -src. What? I upgraded from Windows 10 to Windows 7 Ultimate just today. That's good. Bro, you're upgrading from Windows 10 to Windows 7 though? Oh my god. I don't know how to use XBPS, but it exists, right? Maybe IPADDR can help me. Sudo XBPS update from the Void Linux handbook. Void Hat Linux. You can use in the Void Packages repository to build. Oh! There's also XBPS. Can you do Slackware next, lol? No. Slackware is lame-o. Installing Tor. Use XBPS with Tor. Whoa, XBPS with Tor? The Windows XP upgrade to make Microsoft work faster? Ah. Oh, so it's kind of like Pac-Man. Look at this. XBPS install -s. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, beep. This is lame. I don't like XBPS. I think it's cool, but, you know, I think I get the same thing with Pac-Man. So, XBPS -query -L. I like the handbook. The handbook's really good. Where did the idea of installing Void Linux came? Came from God. I don't know. Came from Terry. I don't know. This is a great idea. I just woke up and said, let's install Void instead of Arch for once. You should now see a new repository URL syncing, also used to verify the repository. -L. Nice. Good job. Nice. So that's to sync. -S for sync. -L, query-L for the other thing. Using XBPS with Tor. Tor is an anonymizing software that bounces traffic via computers around the world. It can provide access to regular sites on the internet or to hidden sites only available on the network. The following Void Linux mirrors are available on the Tor network. So if you really want to go like super darko mode, bro, you just use Tor mirrors. JK, I installed Windows 7 Aero theme with Revert 8+. Good. What about Windows? What about Deepin OS? That looks cool. Deepin? What about Chrome OS? I think Chrome OS is the future, guys. I think we're all gonna be using Chrome OS. Sudo xbps install -su. Example of upgrading your system with Tor. SU. Wow. Failed to lock the package DB. What? Sudo xbps -u xbps. Nice. Yes, it looks like Pac-Man. I like it. Good. They're taking notes on how to do Pac-Man. Pac-Man SYU, guys. -su. Ding 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 ding. Oh, okay. So I did SU. Windows 10 IoT Enterprise LTSC 2021 is the best Windows OS, though. Yeah, I've heard this. You don't need to use unsafe Win7 to escape microslop. Just use Rufus, bro. Use the Rufus on it. Roof maxing. I'm King SVG terrible. The CIA will be executed with an A10 gun at the fist of God. Bro, that's the fucking meme from that one guy of Terry Davis. King SVG the terrible. Chrome OS, should I install it? I heard it's dog shit. Nah, but Jeff Bezos is gonna have you using Chrome OS. Better watch out, man. They're all colluding. They're all plotting. Oh! XBPS -install -s. Security consideration. So, XBPS install -s htop. Wowie. Yes, please. Sudo yes install. By the way, this distribution... Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay. LSBLK. Wowie. Nice. I got my 2 gigabyte. Ooh, gigabyte. I got my Drive 2. By the way, did you know Google TV OS is literally free to download? So you can turn any old PC into a smart TV? Bruh. You can do that with any other open source TV OS. But I guess that's funny as hell. I wonder if you can uninstall it after installing it. I am Bangladesh. I love fish and femboys. I'm glad you said that. Let me go ahead and, I don't know. Actually, I don't remember what I was going to do. Covering. It's a cover-up. Conspiracy. Let me go to the anime tab, bro. I'm not sure on the... Where's the anime page? Anime Arch? I don't know, it just made me think of Anime Arch for some reason. Probably because I'm questioning whether that's actually questioning the gender of the character. Sometimes, but I don't think it really matters. Honestly, it definitely doesn't really matter at all. Anyway, back to my beautiful stuff that I'm slowly working my way through. All right, so we got my arch frame. I can rice it out if I want to. I'm not gonna, but maybe. Let's run H-top now. Whoa, H-top. All right, with H-top, you can add like GPUs and shit, but Q, because we all know that if it doesn't have B-top on it, we ain't topping. So B-top. Yes, please. And then, of course, everybody's favorite, AMD GPU underscore top. Yes, please. Because no transparent not working. Why is your thing transparent? What? Oh, yeah. Because if it's not transparent, it's fucking shit. AMD GPU top. And we should see that I have GRBM and GRBM2 Coolio. Now time to install .NET. Bloatwares.net, bro. Q. We're about ready to unplug it from everything and then switch over to the main system. But the mainframe is alive, which is good. We have a mainframe now. Then it's time for me to hop on the main system and SSH into it. Should try installing stuff like on like a MetaQuest 3. Also, I need to do my IP ADDR. I like how it's not colored. That's amazing. Which one has 10.237? Awesome. You can install Google tvOS and some cheap Raspberry Pi and very cheap TV box. Because they come with some shit software. Alright, so here's what's gonna happen. We are going to sudo reboot or sudo shutdown -h now. It's going to shut down using their init system, I think is how that works. I don't know. Same system that starts it shuts it down, right? And I'm going to unplug all the cables. The cable monstrosity I created. Which cables are no longer needed? This one. Then I got these two in the bottom. I hate these ones sometimes. Oh, that's not even the one I have to squeeze. I hate these ones sometimes, bro. These ones eating shit with their fucking vampire teeth. Alright, nice. And, should just be able to unplug that as well. Yeah, fun. I love DisplayPort. It's got vampire teeth. Alright, let me get under there. And set up the world's greatest setup of all time. Nice. Doesn't Raspberry Pi make monitors? Maybe. They make keyboards. I know that much. Wow. Such gaming. It's gaming time, guys. Oh, wow. Oh, wait. It's also mouse time. Time for me to get a mouse, bro. Yep. Mouse time. Mouse o'clock. Wow. Wow. Archo Linux. Whoa. Oh my god. Who's seen my backgrounds, bro? Oh, you guys haven't seen this one yet? 2x Jensen, bro. 2x the NVIDIA gate. We'll do mini monitors. That stuff's cool. What would I be clicking on? Clicking and clacketing. Nice. See, I can go ahead and click up in this one. And boom. Todd. Anime. NVIDIA gate. And I got my Ubuntu's. I got them on both screens, but it's a work in progress, kind of. And then let me pull up the bottom one. Oh shit. Because I'm on halfway through that one. Install NixOS next stream? No. We're gonna SSH soon. Oh yeah, that dual GPU fan power group. Good. Oh yeah. Dual GPU fan power. Alright, so we got our dual GPU set up. That's good. I don't know if we're gonna need this anymore, but thanks to Reddit, we found that, and wow. This is an entire book about how much somebody from Cat V hates Google Go. Which I'd agree with them. It's probably a shitty language I've never written in Googling. Google Go! Oh, okay, time for me to do some SSHing. Sudo SSH man, SSH. Heisenberg at 10.1.10.237. Fingerprint me. Oh. Password. Oh, right. Coolio. I'm now SSH'd. I like SSH a lot. It's really cool. Clear. Ugh. Unknown terminal type. RxVT Unicode 256 color. That means I need to do something. Hey, does anybody know what I need to do? He hacked the mainframe? Bro, I'm in. Let me just figure out URXVT SSH no worky Reddit. Oh, here we go. Try export term. Gotta install support for that term on the mainframe. Yeah, I could do that, but I could also try. Oh, I just copied everything. Fuck! Fuck you, NVIDIA! NVIDIA GPU. Nice. I'll just type that in. Here, let me just shift Aroni. Export. And then term equals X term. Oh, maybe I should just do RxVT dash Unicode. Maybe I should just use X term for this. Dash 256 color. Right? Oh, delete the last one. Why am I putting that? Clear. Fuck! Alright, so do I need to XBPS on the client or terminal or the server? Echo Churm. You know what? We could just switch one of these. Just, oh, okay. Oh, you know what it needs then? It needs to be set to X term. Got it. X term dash 256 dash, or color. Then clear. Nice. XBPS dash install dash S install dash S my thingamadoohickamabob fast fetch Why? Alright, fast fetch it. Oh, nice. I can't even tell what that is, bruh. Gaming PC, bro. It says gaming PC? What? Memory usage? Not bad. Try it again. GPU accelerated? Accelerated. Let's get into some fun shit today, shall we? Everybody wants to see me program IL GPU again. And so, let's run AMD... Oh, wait, I actually forgot one thing. Also, this is really an unfitting tab, so I'm gonna figure it out in a second and get us to the correct tab to be on. Since we're running 2 Ryzen or Radeon GPUs, bro. Why not? Wait. No. Why am I thinking of X term? I need Tmux. Yeah. You can try Nyan Cat. I might go sit in bed, not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm gonna stream for a while. Go ahead, man. Alright, awesome sauce. We could also install Kimu and then run virtual machines. Look, so we got all the features in the world. LSPCI and then grep my VGAs. Super amazing. I was gonna say super hard, but wow, 2 GPUs right now. We had 3 earlier. And then we're also gonna grep SATA. Oh my god. Oh wow, SATA. SATA? Oh, I love SATA. What's the other one? Grep, LSBLK, that shit, bro. Oh yeah, SDA. I forgot to remove the install media. I want to increase the fan speed on everything. Next tasking, fan speed upgrades. So let's get into fan speed upgrades. LSBLK again. Nice. We got 400 megabytes and some tetragonites. Pretty good, I'd say. Nice quantas of storage. CYA, by the way, I liked the stream. Subscribe, notos on. Also liked lots of your shorts. Thank you. Thank you, man. See you next time. Wow. Fast fetch it again. Because I'm kind of bored. I want to satisfy my attitude. Whatever that is. Attitude. Disk 2. Let's go ahead and CD into disk or drive 2. Whoa, I'm inside drive 2? What the hell? This is coolio. This is coolioso. This is coolamogus. Can I have one window be an SSH window and like be inside the terminal from here? What? Nyancat? Why would I want to install Nyancat? I forgot what I just did, by the way. cd-h. But I can be in drive 2 ls slash I see. Wait, so how does lsblk find that drive 2 is mounted? Oh, just do ls .. slash Heisenberg. Wait, oh, that'd be slash .. But there oh. Stop. I don't fucking know. God, we need to turn off auto translate. Auto trans is killing me, bro. Like whatever that one program I was doing. Wow. And we're going to a place safe from the AMD Radeon enjoyers. Just give me 50 minutes to figure out how to move all the way over to the Radeon, the next reality. Oh god. Radeon, the other world. Wowie. Nice. Moving into Radionville. Destroy that one. AMD Radionville. I like how I called it that, but it's actually NVIDIA Jensen. Jensen mode activate. The NVIDIA Jetson Nano. Bro, I'm having a lot of fun doing this. Nice. Bro, this is probably like very fun for my graphics card right now. I destroyed all my Chrome instances. My chromosomes, they're gone. Hold on, guys. I'm going to save you all. Flatpak Brave. Flatpak Mogus Bobby. NVIDIA is greedy and evil. That's why we're on the NVIDIA gate. How'd you guess? Oh my gosh. Close all of those. NVIDIA gate. Welcome to NVIDIA. Enter NVIDIA, man. The NVIDIAification. NVIDIAcation. Bro, I like how we're just gonna run our two AMD GPUs on this thing. Anyway. Alright, guys. On this tab, I got my Tarch Linux. Oh, it's just NVIDIA 2. Good God. Alright, so on NVIDIA 2, I'm also gonna add... So I have 4x the NVIDIA Jensen, bro. 4x the Jensen. Thunar. Ooh. Web tools. Flatpak Brave Amogus. Nice. Here's where I'm gonna keep my Flatpak for my IL GPUs. Where's my IL GPU? What? Modern GPU compiler for .NET languages. Sauce! What does IL GPU do? It combines the convenience of C++ AMP with the high performance of CUDA functions in the scope of kernels. Do not have to be annotated. Default C# functions are allowed to work on value types. All kernels, including the hardware features, like shared memory, atomics, and warp shuffles, can be executed and debugged on the CPU using integrated multi-threading CPU accelerator. I'm confused, bro. Can you explain it in English, please? What? So does it just mean I can write my C# to my... Give me an AI overview from Linus Tech Tips, please. Linus GPT. Anyway. What is ILGPU? Is a new just-in-time compiler for high-performance GPU programs, also known as kernels, written in .NET-based languages. ILGPU is completely written in C# without any native dependencies, which allows you to write GPU programs that are truly portable. So yeah, it's interesting. Really interesting. So, and I did a lot of their examples, but let's go to their documentation page. Documentation includes tutorials. Wowie. I'm no beginner. I'm a master expert programmer extraordinaire. And if you know me, I've programmed in D for quite a long time. AKA a couple months. Long enough to master it. So anyway, we need to get on this machine. XDPPS, or whatever the fuck it is. Our wonderful program. Fuck. What? Okay. XPPS install. Sync, find. Where's the find one? Oh god. Let's go over to the other side. Red key, explore the other side. Oh, Todd Arch. Archamogus Christ. What? Oh, okay. I switched to my Todd Arch, apparently. Toddenheimer. Toddatron. Oh, wow. If you didn't know this is a thing I can do this too. And it's even more cursed than I ever would have thought it would be. See, if I go here, we can enter the Todd Arch. If I go a little bit this way, I get to see half of that screen and a little bit of this screen. So, really cool stuff I can do on my Archo Linux bros. It's not Archo Linux, but it's Arch. I don't know why I keep saying Archo Linux. It's funny as hell. Void OS or Void Linux .NET runtime. No. No. I have to install the glibc, the fucking Alpine Linux binary tarballs. Ah, yes. .NET SDK. Okay. Let's see about install .NET SDK. Let's do it. Void. Alright, let's see if they have a guide, actually. .NET SDK overview. Software development kit. Wowie. Alright, so here's synopsis. Here's a .NET install. .NET install -sh. Okay. I like you, Microsoft. You're amazing and you fuck me over every day. Whoa, AI generated stuff. Lovely. Artificial intelligence, Azure, and Microsoft Copilot. Their biggest products. I like that I'm going to their page. Hopefully they don't IP block me. Documentation. Sudo pacman and syu.net runtime. Oh. Microsoft Learn. Become a member of the Microsoft cult. Bruh. .net. Download.net. D is for .net, guys. NVIDIA wants me to do it. .net 10.0. On Linux instructions. OpenSUSE. I like that. SUSE Enterprise Linux. CentOS. Red Hat Enterprise. Alpine. Alpinium 2-chloride. Scripted install. Okay, so we're just gonna copy and paste all of that. Or actually, I'm gonna write it all out, because I can't just... sudo can't copy and paste that shit. Alright, get us into the correct view mode. I can't see what I'm trying to type out. Okay. So we need to do some wgets today. Looks like it was like wget some bullshit. Aroni. Todd Arch wants me to do Todd Arch things. Why don't I just put this one on the other side? Yeah, I'll just do that. Yeah. Nice. This is gonna make things really organized. Oh wow, I can read it through all the text on the screen. Or curl. So you need to do wget or curl. We'll do curl since it's more likely to work. Okay, cool. Do wget then. Okay, wget doesn't work either. XPS install curl. God damn it. Yes, please install. Alright, we've installed. Coolio. Curl. Nice. Curl-L. My Microsoft bullshit. Chudmod plus x.net install.sh. Let's try with the... I know we're going to try the .net install script, but... That's... HTTPS dot... Bro, it's so weird seeing only two things plugged into my other keyboard, bro. It's crazy mode. Like, literally, the only two things plugged in. Power and a fucking Ethernet cable. And we're cooking. Cookaroni, bro. Cooking on this thing. HTTPS dot... Oh, it's :// .net /v1 /.net -install .sh -o .net -install .sh. Oops, I almost put .net. Bing, 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 ding, 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 ding. Bing, ding, ding, ding. Oh, I like that. Yeah. Doom. Oh, are you kidding me? Are you K Serioso right now? Amog OS? LS. LSPCI. Yeah, like LSPCI, bro. .NET dash install. Does it need to actually be executed as a dot slash? Are you... Dirk. Oh, right, I need to... You know, I'm kind of dumb. Chmod. Chudmod, bro. Chudmod plus capital X dot. Right, now I can do dot slash dot. Case Urioso? Bruh. Alright, run the sudo commands. Right, sudo dot slash dot net dash install dot shls. Am I dumb? Run. Just execute .NET. The hell? Where is it executing from? Maybe it just needs to be a dot slash sudo permission denied. Maybe it needs to sudo. We chmodded it. Chmod. Command not found. Okay, sudo exec. Let's go ahead and chmod it again with the actual plus X, not a capital X, maybe. Am I just dumb? I think I'm just dumb today. Do that. Now, exec. Nice. I am gonna become a .NET developer today. Isn't that just special? Wowie. Soon to be a .NET dev on this great device of ours. The Gigantron. The dual GPU device. The bandwidth maxer 5000. Actually, I need to give you guys a better view. And let me go ahead and do that real quick. So I have a way more cool view for you all. You could just watch the fucking router. Oh yeah. It's a routerlicious, bruh. IP table-licious. Sudo IP tables SYU. Noise. Ding 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 ding. Dual GPU, bro, and let's do it. Let's get our dual GPUs to do some cool shit today. Coolioso. You can see the lights are like flashing and shit whenever they need internet. Otherwise, that one's just always green for the most part. Doesn't really do much. But that's like the most interesting thing I got going on right now besides my keyboard. But obviously I don't want to just have it showing my keyboard the whole time. Let me change up to the Yeah, it looks good enough. Nice. Alright, so I got my .NET installed. D is for .NET. Wowie. .NET Live TV? What? Do I just get to watch the next .NET release presentation? Will I get to watch .NET 11 release live on TV? Alright, anyway. Connection to 10.1. Whatever is closed. I've been backdoored by 10. I'm sorry, SSH into 10.1. What? What the amogus, Bobby? What the amogus? It just did a whole bunch of nothing. Fast fetch. Clear the screen. Yeah, and then export term equals xterm 256 color clear. Oh, look at me go. I memorized that shit. Alright, so let's try .net. Or actually, let's make let's go ahead and CD into drive to yeah, make a directory in drive 2 and just no, this is the high performance drive. We're gonna make dir. That's my storage drive. It's got 500 gigabytes on my drive too, bro. Oh shit. Actually, before we do anything, let's do tmux. And now I can do my Control B, Shift, and then run pipe. No, it's Shift %. What am I doing? Fool. What are you doing, you fool? And we're gonna run btop. Wowie. Coolio. What about AMD GPU underscore top? Nice. Cool. I got my AMD GPU tops. That's cool. Look, they're at 0 for the graphics pipes. GRBM2s. Memory usage sensors. Good. No graphics at all. So that's cool to see. I've never actually seen a GPU with no graphics. I've never actually seen a GPU before. Alright, Control B and switch to the other one. So this is my pane 1, and in pane 1, I'm gonna do sudo xbps -install -s my fucking GPU, Jesus, term. No, I don't need to. What am I doing? My brain fried. VI. Says I'm cool. Yeah, bro, I'm cool. I'm gonna use Vim. Ooh. Yes. Sudo yes man install Vim. I'm gonna be Vimming. Please install Vim. It's time to choose. Alright, we're gonna Vim. We're gonna make a dir. mkdir cs bro, or cs lane cd into cs lang mkdir for my project, right? I gotta make a project. mkdir il GPU underscore 1. Alright, let's go ahead and CD in there, because I don't know how to name it. Awesome sauce. Let's practice some fucking Vim today and do some other shit in there. We're gonna VI our next program. And I'm gonna also move this to the other screen, because I don't really think we need this from here. I'll just be reading a lot of the documentation from ILGPU if you're trying to follow along. Otherwise, if it's not from ILGPU, it's from the .NET documentation, as you can see here. Should be a lot of stuff. So, we'll check it out. I've done videos over .NET before. It should be pretty similar to most other C languages. The only weird thing is the fucking cases. And that's what makes my brain burn. Is when you have a capital letter in the front of shit. Then you do shit that's like snake case, but like with underscores in there, and next thing you know, actually, we do .NET init, and then we'll do the .NET cd cd dash dash, I meant ls sudo .NET install.sh. Oh right, it needs to be done as execute. Cool. Attempting to download init. Yeah, well. Yeah. .NET init. .NET init, bro. 10.0.302. Don't even joke, lad. Bro, every time I do .NET init, I do .NET init, and I think of the words init. .NET init? I'm like, what the fuck? On a nerd team? Yeah. We're gonna be doing GPU. GP Jesus, bruh. Also, it's only monitoring one GPU, so let's go ahead and cue that out. Control B, Shift, comma, or whatever the hell. And then we can do 2. So AMD underscore GPU top dash .NET init, bro. dash H options PCI. Cool. And then we're gonna ls PCI, and I'm gonna grep my VGAs. Why am I doing ls? What the fuck am I doing, bro? Grep VGA. Oh, I'm being a jackass right now. 3.0 and 8.0. Nice. And it said what? What did it say? What is it, like Control C and you can like roll? Oh, Control B, that thingamajig. This enters copy mode, and if you want to copy stuff, it's the same as Vim, or it isn't. Fuck. Bro, that's lame. I like Vim though. Switch me to Vim mode. So we need a domain, the bus, the device, and the dot function. I think the domain is always 0, 3, or 0, 0. Anyway, we're just gonna do 03.0 and 08.0. NVGA maybe. NVIDIA. Q. Alright, coolio. And then what was that again? Dash dash PCI. And it needs a string, so like 00:03 or like 08:0. Right? Or :00.0. Ah! I'm in the machine. Vim beats Emacs beats VS Code. Bro, VS Code might even beat Emacs. I'm gonna be honest. Emacs is that bad, it might even be in the category of it might just be a case of where Emacs is the worst. Alright, so there's nothing going on any of my GPUs. That's great. Alright, Control B, take me to this one. AMD GPU underscore top, and then dash dash PCI. We're gonna do the same thing. 00:03:00 dot. I don't know the rest. 0. Oh, got 'em. RX 6500s. 2 RX 6500s with really nothing going on. Very nice. A little bit of VRAM usage for just the one program, and also probably maintaining communications with the CPU. Very nice. 64-bit GDDR6, gamer DDR6, bro, or Jensen's fucking DDR6. Please give me AMD GPUs so I can play around with IL GPU better. .net. Doornet? .net. Do I need to add it to like my path or something? ls. So we installed .net. Installed version is adding process to path .net. Note this will only be changeable. You can note that source does not resolve dependencies during installation. Oh. Source equals bash. Actually, do I need to do that? Source dot bash rc. Alright, now .net. Ha. Ha. .net dash SDK. Adding the current process to path /root .net. ls /root .net. Sudo ls. What? Sudo. dnx.net host SDK manifest shared. Okay, so we'll edit vi.bashrc and include /root .net as a path. Oh, I just inserted 0. Delete. Insert backspace. Oh, if you hit those keys, they do weird shit. Delete. Backspace. Insert. I'm sorry, I'm confused. Is this not... Does it not work in Tmux? God damn it. Escape, shift, QA. Exclamation point. So am I like stuck in the... I'm trapped. Shift ZZ. Oops. Detach. You mean there is no detach. Tmux dash or dash detach. Actually, isn't it just Control D? Oh wait, whoa, don't even try that. Tmux dash detach 0. It's been a while since I used Tmux. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. This is something I don't remember very well. Tmux dash detach, maybe. Dash D. Oh, okay. Exit. Control B, Shift, %. Nice. Now I have exit. Well, I figured out how to do that. This will be great. I guess I should just do what I was gonna do. I don't remember. Anyway, shift : something. Control B, Shift %. That'll be where I run stuff at. And then for now, let me go read on how to exit tmux for a second. Tmux, detach. How do you detach? Then you can just type in attach and you'll just attach to it. Just run Control B and D. Watch this. Attach. I said tmux attach. Control B and D. Boom. Cool. VI dot bash RC. What the helly? Color flashbang. Oh my god. Backspace. Oh my god. Sensitive lights warning. Try Control B plus X. Oh. Oops. Escape. Shift colon. QA, shift exclamation point. The QA command is unknown. Shift colon QA. Bruh. There is no escape. Control C. Oh? Hold on. I know how to do this. Control Z. Stopped VI. Vim. Shift colon QA exclamation point. FG, enter. Okay, so then shift colon QA shift exclamation point. Are you serious? Oh, because it's Vim. So it has VI is not an alias. Q exclamation point? Yeah, that's what we want. So this is VI. I'm so used to typing VI and now it's actually fucking not what I thought it was. Alright, let's try vim dot bash rc. Ah, this looks familiar. This looks good. Looks spectaculoso. Ooh, nice. Hashtag Amogus Bobby. Just to get myself in the VI spirit. And then escape. Let's go ahead and get started now. Cause now I'm cooking now. So we're gonna do dot bash rc. What am I doing? Oh, I just hit insert. Okay, Bobby. All right, I need to go ahead and do some stuff. My brain cells are damaged. Let me think about what was I even doing? Oh, export path. Path equals. Then you need to do the whole, those. Maybe, no, it's these. Path equals, and then it was /root /dot.net / and then colon path. Because that literally just allows the whole path to still exist. But hold on. I'm going to verify that. Well, actually, I can't. I mean, do I even have a extra? cat dot bash rc. Yeah. Oh yeah, you just do a colon. Yeah. Oh yeah, you gotta make sure you have your tool in there. .net. Hopefully that's it. And then $ path. Cool. Awesome. Oh shit, sorry. On the NVIDIA Jensen tab. Alright, now source bash rc. Not a valid identifier launcher. ls slash root slash dot net. D is for .net. Sudo pacman syu. What? Wait a second. Where's my xterm again? Xterm. Some people have told me to use cat dot bash rc, but they've told me to put bat. Nice. Let's see. Export path equals. Am I stupid or something? Because I am not vimmin hard if I'm putting a fucking cash sign right there, bro. Cash, bro. Escape. Shift. ZZ. Noise. Now, source.bashrc.net. What? What the helly? Echo path. Yeah? That's a... ls. No bueno. That is not good. That's no good. Where's my Archbook Pro Max? Alright, let me redo that. Xterm again, bro. So we're gonna do Xterm. Congratulations. You're all trapped under my Archbook terminal. cat.bash rc. And you can see it's got paths. And the path ends in colon. Oh. Congratulations to me. I've discovered yet another thing I did wrong. Oh, fuck. Guys, don't worry. Things are kind of fucked. But that's okay. I'm a sophisticated engineer. But not at NVIDIA. Trust me, I have a plan. As an engineer, my plan is simple. My plan is to SCP Foundation. We're going to call it SCP Foundation. And we're going to go to... Oh, fuck. So that means anytime you SSH into it, it's going to just do that. Also... Fuck. I mean, I guess the source could be nothing RC. What if I just source nothing? I guess I could export path equals... What if I export the path on here? Let's export echo path. Echo path. Okay, so we're gonna echo user local sbin to be the path, as well as user local bin. export. Bro, I might have bricked it, by the way. User. Bro, imagine I bricked it. Export path. Actually, it should just be path equals user slash local slash sbin colon slash user slash local slash bin ls. Oh god. Echo path. Okay. Huh. Let's see. I guess what I could do is try... What do I have access to? Can I get some help? Oh! That hit some help. Ah. I can echo, eval, execute. I guess that means ls is just another package, basically. Some of these are built into like the machine itself. Or like the OS level itself, I guess. I don't know. These are like the things I have access to, for the most part. Help, wait, while. Oh my god. Oh, I'm exposed. Arch exposed. Shit. We gotta get back to the Void OS before the audience hates me for using Arch. Trust me, I don't dual boot. I just Arch. Alright, back to it. Declare. Well, actually, they would love me for using Arch. Oh, why is it set to top chat? It should be the live chat. What? Shift, read only, local, log out. I didn't even know there was a log out. Ugh. I guess I could execute commands over RSH. I think you need a package for it, though. RSH. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. SCP Heisenberg at 10.1.10.237 colon. That's your home directory, .bashrc. And we're gonna copy that to me in downloads. Vim downloads. Oh wait. Oops, I fucked it up. And then we're going to copy it back over, but here's what we're going to do. Vim downloads. Alright, and since Amogus Bobby's fucked completely for some reason, we're gonna go ahead and try it again. See, I think there's actually this insert, shift, colon, exclamation point, comma, exclamation point, period, comma, control, escape, shift, ZZ. Alright, now, it's time to use SCP Foundation to SCP our way to copying my downloads folder all the way onto my server .bashrc. And we'll copy it to Heisenberg at 10.1.10.237 colon, comma, exclamation point, period, comma, tilde, slash, and then dot bash rc to make sure that you replace it. This basically overwrites dot bash rc, and so if I were to export the source there, it'll be fine. Oh, fuck. Fuck you, NVIDIA. Herk. And now if I just run dot bash rc, see, that was, oh, oops, me, I am dumb. Source dot bash r, good. .net. Sudo.net. ls. Sudo ls, please. God damn it. Okay, Mr. Freeman, that was not it. We must Vim this one again. Vim downloads. So what's different? Amogus, Bobby. There's twice the Amogus. DD. Wowie. Okay, guys. I have no idea what I'm doing. Something tells me I need a hashtag, exclamation point, comma, period. Do that. ls IP ADDR. Alright, let's do it again. Do. There is no ls still. Echo path. Path equals. Let's export path equals. Export path equals that. Space. Herk. Wait, what if I just set path equals that? Alright, echo $, path. Nothing. Okay, cool. ls. Echo path. What are the default paths on Void Linux? Oh my god. See, I gotta work on that. It's something I gotta tweak. Default Void Linux paths. User local sbin, user local bin, user bin, and user sbin and user bin. The append path. I can also just do sudo reboot -h now. Sudo reboot -h now. Oh. Right. Well, that's fun. Fantastical. Or I can do the hard power option. I'm pretty prone to hitting that power button right about now. Just to get it done easier. Cat. Sudo catman SYU. Anyway, you can export path, right? And you can do your source bash jars. Maybe I don't actually need to do that. I think it just resets the path every time you disconnect. Escape, escape. Let me control detach. SSH. help ls. Good. .net. Nice. Alright. Let's try to continue this amazingness. Let's go ahead and ls / root / Arch Linux. .net. God damn it. I gotta do sudo. .net. Yeah, execute that. Actually, execute. Sudo do that. Aha. Okay. So that is a thing. We have the .net. Path to an application or DLL file to execute. So, let's add that to my path. And then use that. Because that's a path to the tool. So if the path works. But I just need to do a little bit more adjusting of stuff inside of my Vim experience. My Vim user experience. Bing, 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 do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Export path, but you don't want to do the regular path. You want to insert and put that. Pretty sure you want that. Escape, shift, ZZ. Alright. And then source .bash. No. Yes? Yeah. ls. Okay, still good. Let's see. Right, that's hilarious. So, wowie. That's awesome. Awesome sauce. Oh, sorry, my bad. Maybe I need to symlink it. Like symlink the thing. Like with LD. God damn it. Vim.bashrc. We need to just export the path equals that. Right. I love paths. Echo $. Path. Yeah, it did work actually. That just adds it on. .net. What? What the helly? Colon, user local, colon, exclamation point, comma, period, colon, exclamation point, comma, period. What? Sudo /root /.net /enter sudo enter /.net. Alright, that works. Right. That's amazing. That's great. But What? What is preventing it from working? I gotta put it in my path. Oh yeah. Paffaroni. So .net. Ooh. What if it needs to be a dot slash? As in dot execute it. Or obviously sbin and those just are like directories. Bing bing. Wouldn't you add the folder? Yeah, I think that's what I'm going with now. Oh, what am I doing? Why am I doing it on that? I just saw Vim and was like, bro, I got a Vim on this thing. Saw colors, and I was like, bro, I got a Vim today. Oh, don't do that. Insert exclamation point, comma, period, exclamation point. Slash. I said, bro, my eyeballs are like... God damn it, what am I fucking doing? Bro, the root noob syndrome is insane. Root noob syndrome today. Oh my god. Here I am thinking, yeah guys, let's go ahead and source my bash RC now. Do the thing. .net. .nerd, bro. C does not work. But echo the path, please. So what does it not? Why does it execute ls in Vim, but not .net? Yeah. But the folder doesn't work. I thought that was what works, but you need to point it towards the app. But also you can't do that. Maybe it needs the symlink treatment. Unless that path's wrong. ls root slash dot. Maybe it just can't go in there because it needs sudo. But that doesn't make sense because all those other ones need sudo. The only reason they need sudo is because they're at root. Add .net to path. Alright, I should get some hits there. What does it say here? Herk. Wait, maybe it's in home/.net? ls. Nope. Well, ls-a. Oh. Congratulations, guys. We were doing it in the wrong way. vim.bashrc. It is actually home. Escape, shift, ZZ. Source, bashrc. I love this. .net. Holy crapperoni. That took me too long. Clear. Oh, okay. You know I can add that in here as well. See, what I can do is I can add in another export. Insert after Amogus Bobby. Export. Term equals hashtag semicolon xdd equals x term colon comma period exclamation point comma colon. Isn't it just x term? X term Hold on. I know how to do this. Control Z. Escape. Control Z. Echo. Term. RxVT. Yeah, it's just all lowercase. FG. Dash. Amogus Bobby. Insert dash. So that gives you X term. Color. Actually, just do 256 color. Coolor. Escape. Shift. ZZ. Clear. Control B. Alright, now, reconnect. Oh, I love this song. Oh, wait, I just connected to myself. Oh, never mind. I was like, did I just connect to myself through SSH? What am I doing? .net. And if everything's working, I should be able to do tmux attach. And it's still there. So that means anything I do, I can just run from here. So like I can have a CD and I can CD into my CS lang tab. And then if I create any programs in there, I can do, you know, all that. And run it from here. And then I can watch as it does stuff on these. So Control B, D, and that's going to be how I'm going to detach. That means that as long as the machine's running, I can attach, retach, detach, attach other machines. So technically you can have two different machines attached to one tmux instance. So you can have one machine where you're writing shit into. It allows you to do a lot of stuff. It allows you to probably do like group editing and stuff. Lots of implications. That's like the thing I first thought of with it was you could probably do group editing. Or like you get your whole team on a tmux session in Vim. Or something like that. I don't know. You can watch people edit. I don't know. You can hook somebody else's tmux session and hack them. Maybe. Watch them type in credentials. Credentialoniums. Nice. But now it's time to Vim. CD into my CS lang. And then, boom. So .NET init. Okay. Now, let me go ahead and read about how to use .NET fucking shit. .NET init. Use this for CUDA or OpenCL. Ray tracing. Beginner 2, something more interesting. Well, at least I think ILGPU bitmap, ray tracing, cloud simulation, 2D physics simulation, other things I see on Shader Toy. Wowie. Anyway, memory and kernel views, shared memory. Let's just get start. Give me a start with the fucking. A GPU is not CPU, bro. All of this stuff is very fun. But if you're even able to get anything to run on the fucking GPU, it's always interesting. Introduction to computer architectures and models. Dash 2 hours and 14 minutes. Blah blah blah. I've read SimT. Single instruction, multiple threads. But instead of just doing math instructions parallel, why not do them all at the same time? All instructions parallel. Wow. So like that has some interesting implications because that means like we're gonna do every instruction all at once. But the thing with GPUs is it's kind of like ARM boards where like you have like 10,000 different types and they're all proprietary, and then you never know what fucking shit it's gonna need. So it's like, well, I wouldn't say all ARM boards are proprietary, but you're like, God damn it. I don't even know anything in fucking C# land, bro. But I will figure it out. You're using, these are your imports, and then these are your fucking public static class program super voids. You do not need to understand what is going on in the kernel. Example to C parallel. What do you mean I don't need to understand? I'm gonna understand it anyway. Memory bandwidths. But how do you make it? Do you make it with .NET in it? .NET in it. Oh shit. Oh, NVIDIA, no. I will use your CUDA cores eventually. Stop it. I'm not actually sure how you get it to use the IL GPU. I'm not gonna lie. Do I need to pay for... No. Sudo Pac-Man, no. I ain't paying. I'm playing. High convenience. Use the power of C# or F# to write high-level kernels. Nice. Pseudo nice. No function annotations. Multi-dimensional indices. Array views. Atomics and low-level intrinsics. Wow. NVIDIA GPUs, AMD GPUs, Intel GPUs. That's pretty cool, isn't it? C++ AMP. .NET code. Yes. I know why none of the others have .NET code. What's C++ AMP, bro? Give me on that C++ AMP. And I'm gonna be cooking on D-Lang. Accelerated massive parallelism. C++ is a fuck-ass language, but, maybe I'll touch it. Sudo touch C++. Will I? Beyond the new language feature, the rest of C++ AMP is available through the amp.h header file. Are you K serioso? I just swapped again. Sudo swapman SYU. Oh god. Archo man. Archo Linux. GPU is to use the graphics process unit, which typically handles computation, to perform computation applications handled by the central processing unit. Whoa. I'm reading Wikipedia, bro. No. Inspect Amogus. We can't have that right there. Get rid of that CSS class. Oh, and that thingamajib. Got him! Nice. Cooked. They're cooked, chat. General purpose computing and graphics on graphics processing units. GPGP. GPGPU. GPGP. I like this. Lots of G and P's. CPU. GPU, NPU, TPU. CPU, GPU. Remember, I'm just saying letters now. It's degrading into my brain cells. Whoa, stop! Stop! The best known GPUs are NVIDIA Tesla that are used for NVIDIA DGX alongside AMD Instinct. Listed in the top 500. The scientific computing drives the largest. Okay. Intel was making a GPU. It was called Larrabee. Interesting. I'd call mine Malaria, and I'd say, you'll have to read 10,000 pages of docs after I'm done making it. Call it malaria and make it have 10,000 pages. God damn it. 10,000 pages of docs on something that you can't read because they're restricted to only certified licensed NVIDIA engineers or fish video engineers. That'll be the future. I don't know why I chose the NVIDIA background for this. We need AMD background, bruh. We need an AMD background now, or Ryzen Thread. Hey, at least they make CPUs and not just fucking GPUs. Wow, ATI. Bro, these backgrounds go hard, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. That background is cooking. AMD CEO. Let's see. Interesting. I thought AMD was like... Okay, never mind. Is the dominant open general purpose GPU computing language. Ooh, OpenCL. Cross-platform GPU platform that additionally supports data parallel compute on CPUs. OpenCL is actively supported by Intel, NVIDIA, AMD, and ARM platforms. .NET's also cringe, by the way. But, if anything, can't you just use OpenCL instead of, you know, whatever the hell this is? Wait, well, the thing is like, platform... I think the selling point, not the selling point, but the use case is... I want my code to run on any GPU, and you know there's 100,000 GPUs in platform configurations. Then, and then pretty sure Lisa Su and Jensen Huang are cousins. That's crazy. God damn. Why am I getting teleported into NVIDIA world? Stop it. Wallpaper. Pseudo wallpaper SYU. Why am I gonna run IL GPU when I could just... See, my system is pretty much... I know my system. I don't need to worry. And I think IL OpenCL provides us with something better than .NET anyway. So... Anyway, but the problem might be if I have to, like, you know, so anyway, we're gonna go ahead and back out of here because, I'm pretty sure I don't need to do any of that. I'm pretty sure I could just do xbps -install -s and then I can do my LDC. Oh, right, I need a sudo. Ooh! Yes, please. Coolio. So I got my LLVM toolchain. Nice. Oh yeah. And then I can get my DUB. What? Unpack. Failed to extract file. .user LLVM. God damn it. Let's just do it again. Yes, why not? Okay. The RSA signature is not valid. I should have done Arch. Nice. I should have done Arch, bro. Alright, next up. DUB. Doob. Dubious Linux. Oh yeah. Nice. libgcc. Bro, DUB is something I hate using, but we're gonna use DUB today. I'm gonna get me some OpenCL cooking, right? OpenCL. OpenCL bindings dealing. Bind BC. Ah, a binding maintained by I can't even say that word, bro. Bro, I was like, I'm gonna try to say this, but no. Which provides an alternative for accessing OpenCL APIs maintained by D-Lang Game Dev. Ah. Okay. And what is OpenCL good for again? Oh, D-Lang information. Let's see about OpenCL. Ooh. OpCL. OpenClaw. OpenCL. Ah, yes. Here we go. Open Computing Language is an open royalty-free standard cross-platform parallel programming of diverse accelerators found in supercomputers, cloud servers, and personal computers, mobile devices, and embedded platforms. OpenCL greatly improves speed and responsiveness of a wide spectrum of applications in numerous categories, including professional creative tools, scientific and medical software, vision processing, and neural network training and inferencing. The last of which is Amogus Bobby. Specification: OpenCL registry in HT and PDF. I need an example. Programming runtime framework or application acceleration. So what if you accelerated the fucking C# framework? Ooh, CPUs, GPUs, DSPs, FPGAs, tensor processors, etc. Wowie. Stop it. Stop. Sudo stop, man. Stop doing that. Oh my god. Because I put this on this side. Oh my. IL GPU for noob. I am no noob. I am sudo Pacman SYU. Do I need to install any drivers or anything? Qualcomm? It's widely adopted with the majority. Does my GPU support OpenCL? RockM? Probably. I think the answer is probably. Maybe we'll just stick with the CL, maybe? Transaction failed. SU. Please. Oh, okay. XPS install. IP-ADDR. Where's my links, bro? ping-c4google.com. Huh. Interesting. Oh, well, anyway. Let's start with our DUD. Yeah, no, I don't... Oh, did I even... LDC? LDC2? Ah, good. LDC works. I like LDC. C++ amp. Oh, okay. It is as of 2022 on par with CUDA in regards to features and still lacking in consumer support. Open Video was developed at University of Toronto between 2003 and 2005 in collaboration with NVIDIA. That sounds amazing. Direct Compute for GPU Computing API. C++ is a library that accelerates execution of C++ code by exploiting the data parallel hardware on GPUs. What the hell? So C++ amp is for Jesus. It's like speed mode. Uh-huh. Design philosophy and integration. Okay. Relies on a C99 dialect. That's actually pretty good. How do I... ls/lib / and let's go ahead and try to find grep. I want to look for anything that is... Let's go with lib. Oh, we do have Radeon .so1, so that's good. Lib open. Oh, you can't do tab on this one? Lib opcodes. I'm guessing maybe that it's in there somewhere. I guess we have OpenCL by default. It just comes with the drivers, probably. So, that's interesting. Oh. Havoc physics. I think that might be all I'm gonna do today. I don't know. We got our shit installed, right? Why doesn't no one install DUB though? Let's figure that out again. Does not want to install. Ooh. Okay, it did install. DUB. Cool. MKDir D_lang. DUB inits. You can do a JSON, I guess. dlang1. GPU test. Are you K Serioso emojis? Ah, fuck. Test. Nice. Minimal D application. Yeah, it's minimal. Yeah, man. Sure, why not? Default to proprietary license. What the fuck? I mean, why not? Add dependency. Leave empty to skip. Oh, right, I need to add bin-bc-OpenCL. Nice. Alright, let's go to OpenCL docs. See if bin-bc OpenCL is actually really great. bin-bc, probably compatible with better C, Node.gc, and at Novethrow. So, let me see, SDL, OpenAL. What was OpenAL again? That was like another one of these fucking weird languages. OpenAL. Oh, Open Audio Library. Oh, coolio. Oh, wow. That's really neat. bin-bc-SDL, GLFW, 3-type, BGX, loader, common, imgui. Anyway, and then ls, there should be a source. So we're gonna do vim source app.d. See all this? We're just gonna go ahead and delete it all. Bing, 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 ding, 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 ding. Right, and then we're gonna do auto new or auto render equals oh yeah, I'm cooking today. Cooking. This is what everybody came to see. The cookery going on. Absolute madness. Get a constructor going and create some shit. Bro, I'm like an artist right now, or an autist, but this, or actually call it static void do thing. Nah, I use do thing for like the main thing, but today we're using render. Init. I mean, I guess you could use that as the thing about this is that like constructors and shit, you got like those and they're a thing. But I like me some delaying today. Right ln. Of course, we're gonna just selectively import right line because I need that probably. The world's most advanced hello world. Or overly complicated, depending on how you see it. Checking for errors. And then we're going to do init. And shift ZZ. Alright, we can just do dub run. This is getting binbc loader and a bunch of other stuff. What the fuck is all this? Oh god, what a heap this is. Building configured linker exos status 1 LD. Is it because I'm using Musel instead of the fucking regular GC, whatever the fuck it was? glibc backbone, right? lib phobos 2 Famogus. LLVM, please save me. Wait. DUB run dash dash or dub dash dash help. Should tell me which one tells me the compiler one, because I need to change the compiler. Change the compiler. Do 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 do. Generate, clean, optimize, package, add. Do 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 do. Passing compiler to it would be amazing. Build is test and run. Let's continue. Okay. DUB-LDC2. Actually, -LDC. Maybe dash compiler. Actually, there should be like information on that. I think it's just dash compiler. Dash compiler equals LDC. What do you mean? LDC? Do LDC2. And you look at it. LDC works. It's on the Musel backend, that's why. I love Musel. Wow. We're gonna need the docs. So that's cool. Let's go ahead and get some docs running. Where's my documentation? Where'd it go? Open CL docs. No, we don't want China. China. Ugh. Chinese open claw. They're hacking my computer. Those amateurs they are. OpenCL software documentation. Read the docs. I do like read the docs. Terminology. Ah, that's how you sound smart. The compute kernel. To define a compute kernel, it is first necessary to define a kernel. A kernel is a small unit of execution that performs a clearly defined function that can be executed in parallel. Such a kernel can be executed on each element of an input stream called an ND range, or simply at each point in an arbitrary index space. A kernel is analogous and some devices identical to what graphic programmers call a shader. Lame graphics developers, bro. Me, I am no graphics developer. I'm a K-dev, kernel dev. Wavefronts and workgroups. Two concepts relating. Oh wait, the compute kernel and the work item spawn order is sequential. That means that on a chip with n work items per wavefront, the first n work items go to wavefront 1, the second n work items go to wavefront 2, etc. Thus, work item IDs for wavefront k are the range k, whatever that symbol is, n, to k plus 1, to whatever that symbol is, n minus 1. I have no idea what that means. I'm sure we'll figure it out by failing a lot. That is not part of the traditional graphics pipeline. The compute kernel can be used for graphics, but its strength lies in using it for non-graphics fields such as physics, AI modeling, HPC, and various other computationally intensive applications, like gaming. Game on it, bruh. I'm gonna accelerate my next game with that thing, bruh. I actually don't make any games. I've never made one, so don't expect any games. For me, I'm not a game dev. OpenCL overview. Explicity. Programming model. Radeon. Whoa. QQ. OpenCL programming model is based on the notion of a host device supported through that by an application of API, a number of devices connected through a bus. These are programmed using OpenCL-C. The host API is divided into platform and runtime layers. OpenCL-C is a CL language with extensions for parallel programming, such as memory fence operations and barriers. Interesting. The devices are capable of running data and task parallel work. A kernel can be executed as a function of multidimensional domains and of indices. Each element is called work items. Get me to the fun shit, though. Oh, do you need to know like what you're running? Like what type? I guess you would need to. I suppose. ROCm MI Vision. Oh, this is for ROCm though. This ain't OpenCL. It's ROCm OpenCL. God damn. OpenCL docs. CXX. Give me an API reference, please. Yes. Save it to documentation. The OpenCL specification. Wowie. Nice. And to get started, I ain't reading shit. I know what I'm doing, bro. You gotta make a buffer. It's like OpenGL, but with a C. Buffer objects. Built-in kernel. Child kernel. Commands. Command queue barrier. Complete units. That's just words for the sake of words. This ain't no docs yet. What the? Bro, where's the reference? OpenCL architecture. Compute unit, compute device. So that's how you build your own supercomputer. Like me. Man, we might do ILGPU videos again. We might just redo all that. Who knows? But I think that's all I got for today. I think I'm just going to work on this for a little while. I'd like to thank you all for watching. I'll see you guys next time, and